Finally, Five Nights at Freddy's. Unfortunately, is not Five Nights at Freddy's. Sorry, my voice sounds weird. Why does my voice sound weird? Hmm. This isn't Isaac. Man, streaming Binding of Isaac was so boring. I think it was boring to watch too. I think in order to stream Isaac, you have to be not good at Isaac. You just have to be knowledgeable about Isaac. Like having to like, what's this item? What does this do? Wait, is there a synergy? I don't know any of that crap. So because of that, like every item is like, I have no idea what this does. So let's look it up or whatever. Yeah. And also otherwise, and I was really knowledgeable about Isaac. He's also really good at the game. There's an in-game item description now. Is there really? Oh, that's a really good. Though, is you have to mod it in, or is it an option? That's a really good one. Just finished watching Silent Hill F VODs, and I'm so excited to find out what happened to George. We are unironically considering to play this game because of Umineko. If it wasn't for Umineko, I would be like, okay, I played it once. I don't need to play it again. Like, how different could it be? But considering how Umineko played with the format of Go Again and things are different, we'll see. I'm not promising to do two more, but we will definitely do one more, and if it's worth it, then we'll do the other one too. We're not doing the dog one though. We'll try and get through it as fast as we possibly can. Man, Jurassic Park Evolution 3 is just all over my internet right now. That's crazy. That is the wrong game. Okay, let's go. Sound left. It helps that the game tells you what cutscenes are new. See, I don't want to skip through it though, because I want the context of how the differences are acting within the game. You know what I mean? But it is nice that you can be told that there are like this one's changed, this one's not. Adblock is cool, but sometimes I feel like I'm missing out on pop culture. It's not. I'm not getting ads for Jurassic Park Evolution, although I guess the Steam banner is kind of an ad. I'm getting them on the Steam store and on Reddit. All right, how is sound? What does the F stand for? I don't know. Someone in chat said something about how the F stands for a musical notation term or whatever, which means loud. So it's like Silent Hill loud. It's like a pun. It's a reversal on Silent Hill. But I don't know. Like my basic bitch fucking reading would be that the F just stands for female. Would it be 4 or 5?
Oh God, what should I do?
Okay. Even I was caught off by the English voice acting there. Like, wait, what? Switch language to second playthrough. I don't. It's the same problem though. I definitely, if I was playing this on my own, I would have Japanese voices. Like it fits better. Like usually dubs are not great. But it's a stream, so a lot of people aren't gonna want to read the subtitles while they're watching a stream. So that's why. I will absolutely dub cartoons. So it's only like live action and good media that I will go subs. It's like anything live action, like it's distracting. You know, no shade against the people that do the what is it called when a voice actor does? Is it just called a dub, or like for them too, or what is it called? It's just dubbing. Is it really? That's it? ADR? Yeah, ADR is another term for it. Voiceover? Is there a technical term for it or something like that? But anyway, it's like no shade against the people that do it. I'm sure that there's a lot of artistry that goes into it, and they do their absolute best. But until our AI overlords find a way to retool the lip sync of all of it, it's just really distracting to see the lips not matching the voice. Even in this game, it's quite distracting, and I don't like it. But again, like it's all about the stream experience. Whereas when it's animated, it doesn't really matter. Like the lip sync is already kind of bad when it's animated. Lip sync is mostly on the dubbing director, not the actors though. For live action, oh man, that's something I haven't considered actually. Does the localization team or the translating team, like, do they try their best to translate what's being said into English words that will best match the original lip movements? Do they really? Yeah. Oh, oh, well done. That's amazing. That must be so hard. Woman is only complete when she's loved, featuring the latest fashion for young women so pure that you make flowers blush. Alright, I don't remember reading that. Drinking at this time of day. I don't remember the drinks being here either, but maybe I just didn't come down here? Would you consider both Japanese and English voiceovers from Metal Gear Solid 3 dubs, considering the implication of the characters mostly speak Russian in it? No, I don't think so, because it's like it's just an artistic choice to have it that they're speaking Russian, but you just don't hear it, right? I think that's okay. I will say, I don't know, like, I haven't watched the show, so maybe it's fine, but, and maybe I'm misremembering it, so I'm sorry if I'm wrong. Wasn't there a Showtime show, HBO show, Chernobyl? And Chernobyl, and they all had British accents, even though they're not British. So, what would have been better to do there? Would have been better to just keep it as it is, or is like English with a Russian accent? Would that be offensive? Like, if the Russian is holding you up, just any other country at all, would that be bad? I don't know. It was kind of a weird choice. It worked with British accents. I didn't watch it, so I don't know. Hey, Merrick, how's it going?
Uinari-sama. The fox god's enshrined all over the place.
I was watching old Mandalore VODs and hearing you suddenly pop up Mystery of the Druids when I didn't know you guys had any relation, maybe triple take. I was watching that stream and he got stuck and I messaged him something like the cat is the key, catch it and you'll be free or whatever, and he read the message and he's like, that doesn't fucking help me. He's just that game is wild. Mystery of the Druids, yeah. It's what? I don't remember this being open. Research Journal Photo 1. A photo attached to a research journal. It appears to be a clue collected by a researcher investigating the folklore of Ebis. Regarding the legend of the sacred sword. Alright, this is new. However, it is said that the sword's animosity continued to grow even as it remained buried under the earth, so the people erected a sacred barrier around it using Jizo statues as anchors. Jizo? If one wished to find the sword, they... Is it Jizo? It's Jizo. G-I... Oh, hold on. Nason and Nissan. But that was double I. This is a single I. Is it just Jizo? If one wished to find the sword, they should start by looking for these Jizo statues first. It appears that the barrier works by creating a spiritual harmony that inhibits the sword's animosity. Harmony, yin and yang, the 5 elements of wuxing. I haven't heard of that one. During this period, it was thought that everything was composed of 5 elements: wood, fire, earth, metal, and water. Therefore, 5 was the number associated with harmony. In other words, sumari, there should be 5 Jizo statues. Are 5 such statues located in this town? I expect tracking them down will prove a tremendous task. And the ending that we're going for, we need to find them, right?
Someone in town? I'll take a look.
Okay, I am fine with backseating in this game from now on. I don't want to miss a statue or anything like that, or a new lore note or anything like that. I'm fine with backseating. I need a key. So when you're getting 6-year your 6-year sub badges made, asking for no reason. There are some people that are above 6 years, aren't there? I don't know. I'll try. No, go left, your other left. What have I done? Hikono, why are we just like wandering around someone's house? Don't leave this area until you find the first statue. You can't backtrack if you miss it. What do you mean by this area? Like, talking to Shu? Is that leaving it? A woman's magazine. My father isn't fond of seeing these around. This is Sakuko. But it's too cute for me. Did I say her name wrong? Isn't it cute? Isn't it Hinako? He always told me play house like a good girl should. Balcony key. A key stored in the doll's back. It seems to open the door to the next room for the balcony. Oh my god, I'm terrified. Holy shit. Fucking wind chimes. Oh, man. I've been hearing running water from upstairs pretty much all morning and afternoon. So, you know, it might be a fun stream. Packing tips. A book by a well-known expert on how to carry large amounts of supplies increases inventory capacity. Okay, carries over. Your wind chime take completely changed my opinion on them. Oh, do you like them now? A boy's diary. I'm going to be a treasure hunter. I'll make sure of it, and then I'm going to become a millionaire by finding treasure all around the world. And not just hunting treasure, a real treasure hunter sometimes takes down big scary beasts and bad guys. And don't forget that they have to learn how to escape dangerous traps, too. I was fighting with the girl who lives next door when Mom got mad at me. She said, "What if you leave a scar on her face? Then nobody will marry her. What's that all about?" I think that girl would be a really good treasure hunter, though. She always finds the hidden treasures when we play treasure hide and seek. I want to be a treasure hunter with her someday. Treasure hunting game key. A smaller and key unclear what it opens should be related to the treasure hunt mentioned in the little boy's diary. That's sweet. There's so many cool games you could stream, and you choose Silent Hill, Fancy Wind Chimes. Is this all the game has to offer? Yes. Yes. Gotta respect my man Ryukishi. I used to like wind chimes, but when your new upstairs neighbor collects them, you suddenly start to dread every breeze. Yeah, it's not. I think it's rude to have. Why is this here? Was this here before? I don't remember this being on the floor. Is the game fucking with me? Hiya! You got stabbed by my doo-doo spear and died. Anyone looking around here for treasure is no more than fodder for my traps. Okay, saying words differently is dangerous for a streamer. Faded bride doll, an old doll in the shape of a bride made from clay, seems to have been forgotten for a long time. Is this treasure? Wait, wrong Persona character. Kaboom! You got blown to smithereens by my doo-doo bomb and died. Anyone with half a brain would know this would be a trap. Alright, was this the statue I had to get or no? Are you taking drugs this run? No drugs. No drugs today. I think it's weird that I can't open the store. You missed a lockbox on the balcony. Not sure if it's important. It's more traps. You found this place too, huh? You're getting hotter. You gotta use that noggin of yours. Let the thrill of the hunt keep your spirits high. Alright. Drugs are bad, monkey. Is Joe going to do all the endings? We'll see. We're going to do at least one more, and then we'll see if it's worth it. Was that the treasure? I'm pretty sure we have to collect the 5 statues and take them to the tree that was near Shu's house, and then we get the sword that they mentioned there. Wonder why we have the brooch this time. Now you just need to find the Jizo statue. Oh, that wasn't it? What did I get? Oh, it was a faded bride doll. My bad. You're playing getting the meme ending early to have an extra weapon for the real playthroughs? You're just going to do the canon endings? I'm just going to do the canon endings. I don't think we need to do the meme playthrough or whatever. There are 2 different endings involved in the sword. You can save right before making the important choice to save time for the save on run times. Oh, is it not going to change the whole context of everything on the third time through after doing the other ending? How do I do the map again? Man, I'm all out of sorts. I'm sorry. So the game only ever changes once. There's a note outside on the corner of the house we just left. It is said that New Game Plus is the official game. It seems like it, yeah. New Game Plus has newer notes than New Game Plus. Oh. Okay, so where's this note I keep hearing so much about? On the corner of the house. It's not looking good for your ability to chat here, chatter. It's not looking good. There's a note in the garden shed. Okay, garden shed. Alright. Twitch plays Silent Hill F. Alright. Okay, is there even a garden shed? There is no garden shed. I never played any Silent Hill games. Do you recommend any of them? This one was pretty good, although in terms of gameplay, it wasn't exactly how I would call fun, but like horror games don't usually need to be fun. Everyone really likes the Silent Hill 2 remake, so I would recommend that one. Silent Hill 1 is getting a remake. Silent Hill 1 is more like a tech demo, proof of concept thing, IMO. It's fun and interesting to see from a history of video games perspective, but like the game is unironically really funny now instead of scary. But at the time when it first came out, it was actually scary. Research notes for exotic herbology. Although the most famous translated Western medical book remains the New Text on Anatomy, there was a peculiar work by the name of Exotic Herbology, published in the fifth year of the NA era, 1776 AD. Strange as the text was, it has largely been forgotten by history. Did we read this before? A foreign missionary brought this text to Japan along with a curious medicine that would supposedly allow one to speak with the divine spirits. This drug came to be known as Kakura Makakura by locals. However, in order to have contact with the gods, one must first liberate one's soul. However, upon doing so, the individual will fall into a temporary state of unconsciousness, potentially leaving them vulnerable to malevolent spirits. Foreign missionary that found a flower from Silent Hill, maybe? The Silent Hill area? Okay, so I guess I have to go back up to the garden shed, or was this a troll? Possibly the one from Silent Hill 1. I don't remember that from Silent Hill 1. I don't remember. No, that was the note? Okay, alright. What about the note that was in the corner of the house? Nobody knows? Or did I already pick it up? New Game Plus changes primarily come in the second half of the game. New Game Plus Plus only has changes in the second half. I believe you'll need to play through the whole game at least 3 times to see the true ending, but I recommend making a branching save in New Game Plus, your current run, to get to New Game Plus endings before doing the true ending. Sorry for posting again so soon. Alright, I'm a little confused on what I'm supposed to do at the end of New Game Plus, so we'll just play through it and see. I just ran past it. Local doctors know a fox's wedding is a common expression used for times when it rains while the sun is still shining. According to the older folk here in Ebbis, however, they also use this expression for when a young girl was spirited away. Folklore pertaining to gods and spirits becoming infatuated with human women is not something unique to Japan and can be found across the world. Ebbis is no exception to this. Even here, there are old tales of young girls being taken away on a fox's wedding and disappearing forever. During the Meiji and Taisho periods, the town elders would apparently reassure the families of missing daughters that they had been swept away by a fox lord and are now enjoying a life of luxury without a care. I wonder if the family she was married off to, it was the boy that she met at the park that she seemed to actually like. And I wonder if part of like the excruciating reality that she's going through is that, like, despite despite the forced arranged marriage and everything, she kind of likes her fiance. It's like that would make it almost worse in a way, like to her that always wants to make her own decisions and everything. It's like, oh, there is happiness here, but it's still not my choice. I'm still not the one to decide it. I don't know.
Where is everyone? What about Chizuruya? Maybe I'll find someone there.
When you were a kid, did your parents ever take you somewhere or make you do something and you were having a good time, but you just wouldn't admit it because you didn't want to go? You're just like, no, I don't want to go, and you go, I'm having a good time, but fuck, this is fucking bullshit. You know, it's sort of like that, but like really justified because this is a big life decision and not just like your Saturday or whatever. Like, no, really, no, it never happened to you. General route is this: New Game, then New Game Plus, branching save after Shu's house for both endings. New Game Plus Plus, you can also do the joke ending at any point since you can do that extremely early in a run, but that also might take up too much time. Okay, so we're going to do a hard save at some point when we get to Shu's house. I found a damaged Jizo statue in the mountains. The character for Tsuchi, Earth, can be faintly seen etched into the stone base. I wonder what will happen if I offer something that relates to that character. While we're on the topic of offerings, I remember that I offered my old doll once. My ears went with the soothing chime of bells upon offering the item. This should do. Okay, so there's going to be one of these in each area. There's going to be a new little unlockable, like, side area, like a house or something. And then you find a statue, and you put the statue with the bigger statue. It's a lot of things about statues. And then we'll do that. Okay, all right, interesting. Okay, I'm really curious to see how different the endings are going to be, and the experience as a whole. I have a feeling I'm not going to like it, though. I have a feeling that there is going to be more like meat here to discuss and more details and everything, but I have a feeling at the end of this, I'm going to be like, I don't think it's worth it to have to do a whole other playthrough. I don't know. I don't know why they forced that, but maybe it will be worth it. I'll be wrong.
Excuse me?
This is such a cool shot.
Is anyone there?
Did you hear the new Grimes song? It's surprisingly pretty good. I did not know. I've liked some Grimes music in the past. Okay, so that was not different.
Better find another way.
If you try to skip cutscenes now, it'll tell you if there's new content. Yeah, I don't want to skip the cutscenes though. I want to see them again.
There's a shortcut up ahead.
Can I take the pills off of the action bar so there's no way I'm going to take them by accident? Because that would suck.
I do quite envy her, though. I can't believe it was her. I have to say, I'm rather jealous. Why her of all people? Shh! Someone is going to hear you.
Okay, that's different than last time. So this is them talking about how we were chosen to be married off to the rich family, maybe?
You traitor.
Sakuko.
Where are you
Hi.
off to? Don't usually see you around here.
A truck was blocking the road.
Chizuruya?
Where's the skip?
I just want to talk to someone.
Hold to skip
I'll
new
be there in a
cutscenes.
bit, okay?
See you.
See you.
You traitor.
Oh, that was a lot more demonic than the first time, wasn't it? Or no? Her eyes are really red.
Where'd the driver go?
Oh, where did my clothes go? Subtle hint that she's evil for not wanting to marry. The traitor to me at this point is about leaving everyone behind, but that's not how it came across to me the first time. I wonder if a lot of this is going to be left up to interpretation, but if it is, a lot of it is left up to interpretation, it doesn't make sense why Silent Hill fans don't like this game and think that it shouldn't be part of the series. They love that shit. Suzutani Mayumi, last seen wearing white blouse, long navy skirt, beige neckerchief with black polka dots. Details of disappearance rest in tour. Oh, was this ever resolved?
It's torn.
People going missing?
It's Shu.
There's background information you can piece together if you look for names and descriptions. I hate doing that. I like it when I could do it like organically, when it just like comes to me as I'm just reading them, but like having to study all the different notes and everything and just being like, oh, what about this? I dislike doing that. I dislike it here. Crash Bandicoot. Oh yeah, it does the Crash Bandicoot thing. Anyway, let's say some thanks before we continue. And also, sorry there was no stream yesterday. I was having a really, really bad day yesterday. I did not have a stream in me yesterday. So I decided to not do it. Alright, so thank you for the following people while the stream was down. Snek Pliskin for 13 months with a message, I hate this dumb fucking notification. Thank you, Isla. Thank you, Lily is tilted for the resub too, 56 months. I feel like there was a 55 before. I guess it went through back to back. Thank you very much. Wait, that sends a message? Apparently it does sometimes. Thank you, Top Virtuosity, for the bits while the stream was down. Hi Joe, since last stream you asked for people who relate to the situation in the game, I asked a friend who was in a similar situation who loves your videos, played Silent Hill F about it. And she said that while she really liked some like the parents, she was really disappointed in other stuff, like with some stuff being so on the nose that it almost felt like it was mocking women. Though with context IMO, it's more related to Ryukishi being a hack sometimes. Plus, told to say Emma Sashi? I'm not sure what the Emma thing is. Sorry, Emma Sashi. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Like for me, as a man, I just default to just everything being about me all the time. So I feel like, as a person, not as a man, I feel like this, and I could be wrong, this is less for women and it's more for men to empathize with women. Does that make sense? I feel like if you look at it through that lens, it being on the nose, but not, it could be way more on the nose, right? I feel like it's more about that. I feel like that's the target audience. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but that's how it feels to me. And not just that. I feel like it's like younger men that might not really understand this or might not even know that like this is how things were, and still are for some people. Yeah, I don't know. Like again, I don't want to get too political, and I don't want to start like the sex wars. which is the name of my no, sorry. I don't want to start sex wars and discussions like that in chat. Like women have problems in society, men have problems in society too. Women probably have it a little better now than they did like fucking decades ago, like when this was set. But there's still a lot of things that as a man that I, even like trying my best, I just take for granted. Like I just take it completely for granted that I can just go out at night at 2 a.m. and walk my dog, and like even if I don't have the dog with me, like I'm probably gonna be fine. I don't really have to worry. You know what I mean? Like just that alone. Like if I didn't have that ability to just go out whenever I can go for a walk whenever I want, and I don't have to have this second guessing of like, is this really safe for me? Like it probably is, but like what if it's not? And if I get in a situation like just that little like smidge of privilege that I have. Sorry to use the P word. I just completely take for granted. So I don't know, like I feel like this is aimed more to men who are a bit younger, who might not realize some of this stuff. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. And as that, I think it could be way more blunt. I think there is some stuff here to work with, but I could definitely understand some women and some men. I could definitely understand people like playing this game and coming away from the message and being like, yeah, this was really basic. You know what I mean? Like this was pretty mundane. Like, yeah, we get it. The thing you have to understand, and I have not read a lot of books like this, but I have read some, and I'm aware of their existence. This story that we've gone through of like the girl coming of age and having very little control and having like a very oppressed family, and this is what your life is set out for you and all that sort of thing. This is a rare story for a video game. It is not rare at all for books and film. Do you understand? Like, are we all in agreement here? Like it's not like if you've read a lot of books or watched a lot of movies about this sort of stuff, like it's like you're gonna come across it. You know, you're gonna come across it. However, there are a bunch of people that don't read books and they don't watch a lot of movies. There's a whole like subset of people that just they like to play video games, and they like to watch TV shows. And most of the TV shows they watch are like, you know, crime procedural, whatever, episodic of the week, whatever, blah 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 blah. And that's fine. I don't want to judge anyone for their media consumption or anything like that. I'm not that kind of person anymore. But like I feel like for those people this might have some value. I still enjoyed it. I think it's good. But I can see both sides, like the filthy centrist that I am. I can see people being like, yeah, I really this resonated with me. This is true to life, and I like being like seen or heard. I feel like represented, that sort of thing. Or I didn't realize, or I got some value out of this and experiencing this as a character in a video game that I control, and I felt the control being taken away from me. I can understand that, but I can also understand people coming to this being like, this was a bit heavy-handed, and also like it was like a yeah, well, duh, it was pretty bad. Or not bad. It was pretty basic. I don't know. I'm trying to think of another topic that a media might explore, and I really don't want to get canceled. You should really play Silent Hill 3. I think, yeah, probably. I guess so, yeah. I think that let's say, I'm going to be really vague. Let's just say that there's some bad things that happen throughout history, okay? There are bad things that happen to certain people throughout history, okay? And let's say that there was a movie or a book or a game that just had a runtime that was just exploring what it would be like to be one of those people during that time, and it was just like, hey, it was fucking miserable, you know? It was like this is what it was like. It was pretty bad. It was pretty harrowing, and this is the journey that they went through during this horrible situation. And here you go. It's like that. I feel like even though it's quite heavy-handed and on the nose, and it might just be like, yeah, of course it was bad, I think there's value in still having that experience out there. Do you understand what I'm saying? I think that there is some merit there, even if it is blunt. So gamers from 1980 to present day. I was thinking it, yeah, I just really want to have media that is like what it was like to be a gamer in the late 1900s, early 2000s. I feel like that is the most oppressed group of throughout any time in history, and I feel like there should be more games based about being a gamer in high school, circa 2000. I feel like if you didn't live that, you don't know how bad it was. And gamers today don't understand that if you played a video game in that time, like, you were bullied at school. They were like, "What, you play video games? You fucking nerd." I almost said a slur. Holy shit. Oh my god, I almost said a slur. I'm too tired. I need to go to sleep. Anyway, so like I don't know. Like, it's just, I think that there's value, but I also understand why some people might feel like this is kind of patronizing. Yo, just play the game before it's too late. Yeah. Yeek, I assume? Is that what Yeek is about? Thank you, Jay Duffield, for the resub too. Right when the stream started? No, right before the stream started. Hi Joe, any tips on focusing while reading? Sometimes I find myself daydreaming without realizing it, and before I know it, I've glossed over half a page. That probably means the book is bad. Is it my book you're reading? Maybe ADHD. I have never had a problem reading fiction. I can almost always stay focused on it, and I can slip into like a mode where it just becomes like a dopamine drip. I don't know. It might just be that the book is just not holding your attention. Maybe it's just a bad book. I have had problems like focusing when it comes to textbooks sometimes in the past, like in nonfiction. Sometimes that can be kind of like, so it just might be just like bad writing. If it's consistent across all other books, maybe it's a medication issue. Maybe it is like an ADHD kind of thing. I don't know. But yeah, I don't really have any tips here. Sorry. Some people in chat might have some tips. Try to minimize distractions. I don't know. I have a problem with my phone lately where I have my phone. I started over the past couple of years watching more content on my phone. I don't have a TV, so the phone is like my TV. And I have my phone with me, and when I'm cooking, I have the phone on and I'm listening to like a YouTube video, usually about cooking. If I'm eating, I'm watching something, that sort of thing. And I feel like it's probably a bad habit that I used to be able to be a kind of person that would just be able to sit and do nothing for a couple minutes. And I used to look down on people whenever I was out, that they're sitting on the bus or whatever, and it's like they can't go 30 seconds without looking at their phone. And now I'm kind of one of those people. And I don't like it that I'm one of those people, but I'm trying. Are you that tall? I feel like everyone's taller than me now. It's really irritating. I feel like I used to be able to go out and I would be taller than most people I would walk by, and now it's the opposite. Do all the short people just stay at home now? I don't understand. Where did they go? Did everyone grow? Is there some weird growth hormone that I haven't been up to date on? Like, I don't understand. How tall are you? I'm 6 foot even. 5'11.9. I don't feel tall anymore. I think people who are on the older side get shorter with time. You do get a bit shorter when you're older, but I recently measured myself and I was still 6 foot in the morning. I found 5 gray hairs in my beard today. Yeah, man, everyone's been taking Talstrogen these days. Well, how can I get some? I would like some. I would like to be 2 inches taller. 6'2". Good height. I want to be 6'2". Get the Sigma backhang board set up. Unironically, maybe. Start spine maxing, for fuck's sake. Should we start selling J Andy fucking back stretching boards? Unk status officially reached. Hey, it would actually work. It might not work very well, but it would actually work. It's better than all the fucking supplements that other channels push and shit like that. Anyway, thank you Super Deluxe for the resub. It's gamer time. Thanks for keeping me entertained while I fill out PhD applications. Good luck with your PhD applications, Super Deluxe. I feel like someone in chat at the beginning said something about how they just defended a dissertation successfully, something like that. I meant to read it out, but then chat scrolled up and I was nervous going on stream because I haven't streamed in a while. Thank you Inertial Guidance for the resub also. 5 months. Here for the Silent Hill F2 discourse. Will this get a direct sequel? There's no way it's going to get a direct sequel. What's the next one going to be called? Speaking of supplements, thoughts on recent protein power study finding lead in most of them? I didn't hear that. No, I didn't hear that. I do know that there's a bunch of it's creatine. Is it creatine gummies, or maybe it wasn't creatine? I think it was creatine though. There was a bunch of like different supplements that had some testing done, and it turns out they don't have any ingredient in them whatsoever. They're just all sugar pills. Silent Hill G. I didn't hear about the lead protein powder thing. My understanding is that whey protein that goes into most protein powders is seen as like a junk byproduct of the milk industry. So usually it gets picked up cheap. But as more and more people are obsessed with getting a lot of protein in their diet, which is not a bad thing, but a lot of people are taking it too far. maybe that's changing. It's like insane amounts of lead, 14-28% of your recommended weekly intake of lead in one serving. Really? I need to look into this then. The lead article was posted in the fitness channel a couple of days ago if you want to read up. Is it the isolate brand? Is it all protein powders? What's the one I use? I can't remember. It's Hydra something. Protein powder on my phone. It's not showing up. I actually don't have a lot of protein powder. Dimetize. I have dimetized protein powder. I wonder if that's the one that has lead in it. My understanding of the lead study is that it's lead and lead equivalents when it comes to carcinogenic effects, so it's not as bad as leaded gasoline. Oh, it's as good that it's not as bad as leaded gasoline. That's good. Plant-based protein powders are the worst. Oh, okay, I'm safe then. I'm safe. What's going on with Israel right now? Has the whole controversy died down or whatever? I haven't watched any of his videos in a while. That was pretty bad. Yours is one of the safest ones, 4 servings a day to reach daily limit. Okay, why is there lead in it at all? I'm confused. Why are they putting lead in protein powder? Is it just about the is it a byproduct? What do you mean? Sorry, I forgot that like most people don't know who the fuck I'm talking about. There's one of the biggest I think it's number 2, the second biggest fitness channel on YouTube is run by is called Renaissance Periodization, and the main guy that is like the face of it is a guy named Mike Israetel. And I'm not going to talk about this more than just explaining what I just said. But there was controversy that came out a couple weeks ago that his PhD, the paper he submitted for his PhD, was it PhD? His doctorate wasn't very good, and then he tried to respond to it, and then it just turned into a big mess. Yeah, some people will know what I'm talking about. Why is there lead in it? So hide the contents you're stealing from Superman. Alas, you got it wrong. No, it's not him. That's Huberman. Huberman. Oh man, I do not like Andrew Huberman. He gives me big grifter vibes. It's an impurity from the manufacturing. It also lead tastes sweet. Does it really? Basically, he said he uploaded a draft of his thesis instead of the final, and his PhD wasn't very impressive, so he missed it's not great, but it was at an adequate level. I heard that part, and then I heard there was a follow-up where it turns out that he was mistaken and or lied about it actually was the thesis he uploaded, and he was trying to pass it off as a draft. Apparently there was a shit ton of spelling mistakes. I don't understand. I thought getting a PhD was really hard. Maybe the paper is not always the most important part. Maybe it's if some people, because people have different strengths, right? So maybe if someone is really, really good at everything, but not really good at the paper part, maybe they look the other way, or maybe it's like, okay, like there's we measure it, as long as you get like a D on your paper, as long as you're doing really well in the other areas, then it's fine, you pass. Like, I don't know. It's hard to judge PhDs that have been done a while back to modern standards since the replication crisis in 2012. Standards have been raised. However, even saying that, it was still relatively bad. What's the replication crisis? Is it that most results can't be replicated, or is the replication crisis some sort of plagiarism thing? Replication crisis is when they couldn't replicate any of the experiments. Okay, yeah, I've heard about that. I still think that Renaissance Periodization is a good resource. And Mike Israetel seems to know what he's talking about, and is a good presenter, although his jokes are too far for me and too frequent sometimes for me. But it does reinforce the idea that you probably shouldn't take all your advice from one source. I don't think anyone was doing that anyway. Well, maybe some people were. But also, a lot of the science fitness YouTubers and gym and stuff like that, they kind of get lost in the weeds sometime, and they hone in on advice that, admittedly, most of them also say when they're giving the advice, this is just improvements on the margins, like this stuff that we're talking about are like 5%, maybe 10% better gains, that sort of thing. The most important thing that you do is just to go to the gym and actually just lift the shit around. Like it's, controlling the eccentric and all this other shit. Like, it's good, and it'll maybe I feel like doing that is better to avoid injury than getting gains, all this shit. But really, it's just about just go in and do your shit. A lot of it you have to feel out. Everybody is different, so you can say that a good rep range, as long as you're in between like 5 and 15, is really, really good. But for some people, like, you really want to go lower weight and go for a maximum amount of reps as you possibly can, because your body will respond to that better than someone else's body, and someone else might be like heavy in few reps as possible. Anyway, I don't know. I'm talking about gym again. I'm sorry. The corn is good for the resub. Oh boy, it's time. Thank you very much. It's time to yap, apparently. Thank you to Balder for the resub too. 1 month from 6 years now. Oh, I wonder why you're asking. Thank you, Balder. How much protein do I really need if I only go for Kegel muscles? Thank you, Malevis, for the resub. 89 months. Holy shit, almost 90 months. I started watching you before I started university. This year I will finish my PhD. Imagine getting old. I don't have to imagine. Fucking 5 fucking gray hairs. Adam Ragusia has a great video on that exact subject. Oh, I haven't watched that one. I've watched a lot of his videos. I really like him. Yeah. He's a bit of a weirdo, but he's a good weirdo. I like him a lot. I get all my fitness information from you on Twitch. Uh-oh. In 2012, we found out that due to slow sample sizes and bad methods, like a need to publish significant results leading to people just testing 50 things and only reporting those that turn significant by chance, a lot of science cannot be replicated. Some areas were affected more than others. Since then, speaking from a psychology perspective, the standards have been way better. E.g., you have to upload your hypothesis before you collect any data. That's interesting. Okay. As part of a large-scale analysis of fitness and well-being influencers I did in my job, I verified the credentials of the people in my data, and one of the people I found had a PhD that did connect to what appeared to be a real university, but upon further inspection, she had started the university herself and given herself a doctorate. What? I can do that? You can do that? You can do that? Holy shit. What am I doing then? Like, should we start a Dark Souls university and give out the certificate of what is definitely a Souls-like? What's fair? What's not? Start your own religion. Apparently I already have one. Thank you, Millisfera, for the resub. F stand for fuck, it's been 32 months already. Love you, Joe. I thought you were going to say fuck, it's been 50 minutes since we started already. Thank you for 32 months. Thank you to Floto from the Shire for the resub too, 36 months. Hey, Joe, 3 years. Hey, Joe, have you seen Bugfish's video on Life is Strange? It was almost one-to-one with your thoughts when you streamed it. Really? I have not heard of Bugfish before. A video on Life is Strange. The first one or the whole series? I would watch some Life is Strange content. Sure. Yeah. Why not? Iron Pineapple would be one of the professors. Iron Pineapple outranks me. What are you talking about? Iron Pineapple would be the dean. Thank you, Zorgox to the bits. Thanks for the few days off on the last VOD. Haha. Hope you enjoy Silent Hill VOD, Zorgox. Thank you for the dues bits. Thank you, the Krakonist, as well for 12 months. 1 year. Thank you for inventing feminist analysis. Happy 12. Oh, the things I want to say to this. Thank you very much. I'll just say that. Thank you, Jim in it, spin in it. Nice name for the bits. Hi, Joe. You mentioned about streaming the Pathologic series previously, and for the sake of your own sanity, I would recommend giving yourself an emergency break glass option to the remake in case it breaks you first. While Pathologic 1 is certainly one of the most unique and interesting games, playing it involves 80 plus hours of VLR corridors while having to rely on poorly translated Russian game facts guide, aka the Mandalore special. It's not that bad, surely. Is it really that bad? I would go to school if Mandalore was the teacher. Jones will be the school mascot, etc. What class would Mandalore teach? Don't worry, kitten. Okay, yay. All right, I'll keep it in mind. Oh, with a follow-up. For the record, I still think it's an unforgettable experience and at least worth checking out to see how they made the same concept actually playable in Pathologic 2 from a game design POV. Recommending Pathologic 1 to another human being, however, should land jail time with intent to do psychological harm. Looking forward to how you'll find it. It'll be great. Thanks. Thank you, Sabletooth, for the resub too. I heard the F in this game's title stands for flatulence. Is this true? I think they need to add flatulence to Hunt Showdown. I think that if you stay in the same place for more than 30 seconds, that your hunter should start farting so everyone else can hear where you are and shoot you through a wall. And just moving a little bit shouldn't be enough. I think it should be like you have to like go to a different location, like outside of the circle or whatever. I think that's what it should be. Yeah. Thank you, Solisk, for the resub. 13 months. Unlucky for some. By the way, did you try Arc Raiders? Yeah, I tried Arc Raiders on Friday, and I'm gonna play release, but man, that was a rough demo. Like I can see a lot of people trying that game and then just never trying it again. That was a really rough time. I don't know. Like I got into Weeaboo Bill and I got into a really good shootout on our last match, and we engaged with the team, and then another team came in and engaged on that engagement, and we fought them all off. We beat both teams. Then as we were looting, another team came in and we killed them too. And then as we were looting that team, yet another team came in and just shot us from really far away as we were looting. Looting blinds you. You're blind while you're looted. Looting takes a long time. Inventory limits are really low. Fighting is really loud, and also new players can spawn in as the round goes, so you never know if you're safe. And it was extremely disheartening and annoying to have fought off 3 other teams, like King of the Hill style, and then you know, there was like this moment that passed like a minute or two as we were looting to just die, you know, with a fresh team that came in with like full ammo, full shield resources, free full bandages, anything like that. I just feel like it's extremely flawed. Like I don't know, like when you're playing Hunt Showdown, for all the problems that Hunt Showdown has, like you can have you kind of know where everyone is, and you know there's a limit on the amount of people that can be in the lobby. So you know when you're safe or not, and just Arc Raiders allowing just players to spawn in as the match goes on is really irritating. So I don't know. It seems like it might be a game that I play more for the PvE than the PvP, but like I'm not sold on it. I don't know. Sorry to talk about Arc Raiders. Isn't that every extraction shooter? It is to some extent, but like I just said, Hunt Showdown is a great game for like presence of the server and just keeping track of like, oh, if you hear gunshots across the map when you first start, you're like, okay, there's a team on that side, and you can kind of hear where they're going throughout it, and you can also count corpses, and you know that once you've got to 12 that no more people can be on the map, and you know when you're safe, and you know, and you also get as you get the bounty, you start to know where people are, and you also get map information when people get dark sight. You can hear things. It's not like that in Arc Raiders. Like I don't know. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm just yapping like crazy. Yeah. Thank you, Leluit, for the resub. 23 months. Hey, hell yeah! More Silent Hill F in Women's Month also with the jobs. Is it Women's Month? October for witches maybe. Why stop at farts? Have your hunters start shitting themselves, leaving diarrhea for other players to track you. Now you're thinking. Perhaps you can rub it on your melee weapons to inflict poison damage. That was the doo-doo spear that we talked about earlier. Maybe there can be even special attack where you pull down your pants and launch shit at the players. Just food for thought. It's lore appropriate, yeah. It's lore appropriate. Thank you, Fides, for the resub for the 9 months. Did you know, Joe, did you know that Ryukishi worked as a game developer before? It's important to replay his game second time. So I propose you play Higurashi 2 times in a row for better understanding of Umineko. Thank you, Creaming That Hardwood, for the 22 months. Hey Joe, been a while since the live stream, mostly a VOD watcher now because of work schedule. Just wanted to say every October I play Bloodborne, and the 30 frames per second haven't hurt my eyes just yet, so I still really enjoy the game. I think you can acclimate to it pretty quickly. I haven't played Bloodborne in a while. Maybe I should try it again soon. I don't know. It was rough last time I went in to get footage. Thank you, Monktastic, for just a shitload of bits. Holy fuck. 5,000 bits. Hi Joe, I have been watching all your VODs and those of your fans since Undertale. Of my fans? Oh, like the highlight VODs? I vowed to never watch a live stream until I was caught up. This week will be that week, so thank you for the past 7 years of me being a shadow, a whisper in the wind, following a few days behind for years. You're gonna come in knowing all the memes? Damn. Thank you, Monktastic. Sounds like quite a journey. Holy shit. 2024 was a big year for that chatter. It was the year of catching up, yeah. And George Washing Machine for the 48 months. Holy shit. It is I, George Washing Machine. My words are honest. My laundry is clean. Hinako just wants to be free, but Ryukishi used to be... Rhyming with the cutoff? That's bold. You're going to play Marathon when it comes out? What's Marathon? Is Marathon the Bungie thing, or am I getting mixed up with something else? I have no plans to play Marathon at the moment. Thank you, Broadsworn, for the bits. There's a whole subset of people who just watch Jimmy Fallon clips on YouTube Shorts. The silent majority. I think it's kind of irritating that a bunch of celebrities invaded the online space like that, but yeah. It adds some legitimacy to the platform. It's probably a benefit, but still, it's kind of eh. Yeah. You already have your space. You already have it. Thank you, Mike Hunt is for Timmy for the bits. Hey Joe, did you know Ryukishi finished all his social work in 1 day for this game? Very nice. And I'm at the top of my list. I think there's 5 more. Thank you, Corn is good for the bits. Yeah, gaming seemed to randomly become cool my junior year of high school. COD 4, Halo 3. Before that, it was not something you shared. I'm 34. Yep. Maybe some gamers don't understand that nowadays. Like, unironically, like, it was probably faster in America and in Canada than it was in the UK. UK was a little bit behind on that sort of thing. But like, yeah, video games were seen as a very, very nerdy in a derogatory way. Like very, very bad. Like, you know, why don't you play sports? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. It wasn't like horrendous, but it wasn't something that you could just speak openly about and expect everyone to be fine with it. You know what I mean? Thank you. Oh my God. Is Bill here? Are we doing all of them today? Thank you, Goon Light Gape Sword, for the bits. Aborted Joseph Anderson voice. I would have loved to not understand Silent Hill 2 if I was born. What? Thank you, Uber Doge, for the resub. Hey Joe, hope you are doing well, handsome. Please tell us a story about the kids and what they've been up to. Also, I hope you are excited for the upcoming release of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 next month. So excited for Blop 7. Yeah, you know me. I'm a big Call of Duty fan. Can't wait to play a game one day. Man, the last one I played was Modern Warfare, COD 4, like for real, on the Xbox 360. That was the last Call of Duty game I played. I wasn't very good at it. It was playing with a controller though. I don't really have any stories about the kids. We almost got run over again a second time. And that time, the car that did it pulled into the parking lot. And I had to roll a d20 to not go into the parking lot and go to prison. So, oh man, we were crossing, and apparently one of my children was taking too long to cross the road, even though the light was our light, and the man was there on the crossing thing to cross, and started honking as they took the corner too quickly. And yeah, I did the gesturing and vaguely sweared at them in the street. Yeah, time to get into local politics and outlaw cars. Yeah, it just keeps happening. Yeah, it's really irritating. Yeah, the kids were okay though. He was a little annoyed. He was like, that was very rude. I was like, yeah, he was very rude. Thank you, Nadja, for the resub. Tier 3, holy shit, for the 73 months. Hey Joe, quick Japanese pronunciation tip. All vowels, A-E-I-O-U, always sound like the vowels in La Le Lu Le Lo from Metal Gear. That name actually comes from the Japanese phonetic syllabary. Does it really? I thought this was a meme. La Le Lu Le Lo. No, I fucked it up. La Lu Le Lo. I don't know. I'm gonna have to hear it again. Is it actually true? Damn. Once you find out the origin of La Le Lu Le Lo, you will regret your words and deeds. Thank you, She/Itoris for the bits. Did you see the Consumer Report about protein? Oh, this is the lead protein powder thing, full circle. And last but not by no means the least on my list right now is Haunted Curio with 54 months. Fun fact about lead poisoning: the reason it's so dangerous is because it occupies calcium channels in your cells, interrupting nerves, neurons, blood, and bone cells. It's also sticky, harder for your body to filter out. I wonder if my neurological decline is because of the lead in my protein powder and has nothing to do with like a lack of sleep and or stress and or just getting old. Just 40 things. Blood and blown cells, exactly. All right, let's see if he's different about the pills.
Hey, partner.
Hold to skip. Nothing new. Can I pause it? I can. Okay, cool. Anyone else think that, especially Shu, but the other girls weren't in the game enough? Who's the character that gets the most screen time apart from Hinako? Foxman? I feel like they should have been in the game more.
Say something.
What about you? Nothing you want to say?
Well, if you don't have anything, neither do I.
Oh.
Well, that's my Hinako.
Okay, so is this the first conversation they've had since her engagement was announced? And they're like, say something, and she's like, if you're not gonna say anything about it, then there's something to talk about, maybe?
It's not like you to just let stuff happen, though.
Yeah, it is.
But whatever you end up choosing, I'll always be there for you.
I don't remember him saying this before.
Shu.
Oh, I remember the shoe.
Shu, thanks for waiting.
He did say that? Okay.
Rinko too.
Rinko.
What were you guys talking about?
You.
Nothing, really.
She said that she just wanted to talk to someone.
Oh, the chromatic aberration voice
It
is back.
helped too.
Oh. Glad to be of service, ma'am.
It helped Shu.
If I had known you'd be here, I would have brought that magazine you lent me.
Oh, you can hold on to it. I knew I wasn't getting it back when I lent it to you.
What's that supposed to mean? What do you think you're laughing at? You've got something of hers too, don't you? Right?
Wait, did I borrow something? Hey, Hinako. Do I get to hold on to the 500 yen I owe you too?
What happened to paying her back with interest?
I never said that. You can't prove I did.
Okay, that does it. If I lend you something, you're signing a contract to give it back.
Don't be such a meanie.
Yeah, but I fell asleep. Sakuko, when will you grow up?
Hinako?
Sorry. What?
You trip.
Did I miss something more specific about Hinako being married off, or are you just inferring that from the fact their father is dead? It was explicitly said, yeah, that she was married off to pay off the debt. Was it not, or am I misremembering? At the end of the story, I'm pretty sure it was directly stated that she was a part of her arranged marriage, that she was like the dowry, or would that be the right word in this context? The dowry is that the Hinako's father gets all the money to pay off the debt, and she gets effectively sold off to another family. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, so it's the same scene as last time. Okay. Plant-based death here too? That plant-based protein really is bad. Run, 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 run. Go, 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 go. It's Joe barely running away from the urge to get political. It's just getting harder and harder the closer I get to 40, Merrick. Also want to grill so bad. We get into the podcast early. Yeah, why shouldn't I have a podcast? Why not? Why shouldn't I have one? Everyone else my age has one. Why don't I get one? I have some real good life advice and also pills to sell. I can't remember where to go. Oh, right. Oh, it really pushes you into, yeah, taking the pills. Evil pills. Hi, I typically keep to VODs, but I wanted to hop in to say I find it really sweet how your community gathers so many talented creatives. Your chat's pretty great, I think. Much love and many things. Yeah, it is pretty good. Sometimes we have some bad moments, but usually it's pretty good. The artists are just like out of this world, though. Wait, bless? What was that? Blessed hand mirror. Oh, right. Okay, that's where it is. I thought it was an item. Painkillers. Hey partner, these painkillers should work best for you. They'll not only take care of your headaches, but also any pain from injuries. I suspect the main cause behind your nasty headaches is from you unconsciously grinding your teeth when you're upset. Does that sound about right? If you need any help to talk about anything, just call my name and I'll be there.
It's just like my partner said.
There's a Russian video game analysis YouTuber who during his Silksong playthrough watched Retina's Silksong video. Now your Ari bit lives rent free in his head, in his mind. I really like that video. Retinus did a really great job. This is not Retina's fault. There's a bunch of people that think I do not like Silksong because of that video. Like I don't know. Like I think Bottled is a really great area. It's really fun and interesting. Like it's trolly. Like as I'm getting like huffy and puffy, like I'm like laughing. Like I think it's great. Like the fucking the bench trap thing, that was hilarious. Like yeah, I don't know, but a lot of people are like, oh, he fucking hates the game. It's like, oh, god damn it. Not Retina's fault. Ari, wake up. Ari, wake up. Okay, how do I get rid of the pills from the equipment? Discard? Did you see the comment that was like, I've only seen this complaint compilation, this guy is such a whiner? Something to that effect. I'm not sure if it was exactly that one. Okay, can I eat the anything else apart from the pills? Is it just the pills that I can't do? Yeah? You really like Silksong? So I have to go add some Reddit replies? I'm sorry. It's devastating, I know. Probably my game of the year. Unless we play something better coming up. Steel Pipe is back.
What is this place? I I need to get back to Sakuko.
Wait, you didn't get the pipe this early last time? I did like multiple areas before getting the pipe. Is this because of the easy mode or is it because of New Game Plus? Shit, I picked up more pills. No. Did you finish Abiotic Factor? I haven't played Abiotic Factor in a long time, sorry. Did you check the prerequisites for the endings there in the main menu? Yeah, we have to not take pills and we have to do something with the sword. And we already have the quest for the sword. Maybe equip something else in the slot. Yeah, I'm gonna do that next time we get... Oh, maybe we can put bandages on it. We already have something new, right? Equip. No. Remove. Okay. Wait, did you do the first statue? Yes. I wonder if anyone didn't use pills their first playthrough. I think even if you do, you can't get a different ending because the sword requirement. Thank you, Kaverlical. So hard to say. The stream with Mouse on Sunday was the VN got really interesting, but man, it was hard for me. I could not read very well on Sunday. Maybe I'm not having very good sleep at all the past like week, 2 weeks. Sorry. Before that, I was having a really good stretch of sleep, and I'm on a really, really bad stretch of sleep. So apologies for everyone having to deal with that. No, it's steel. It's a steel pipe. Thank you, Kevlar Laurent, for the resub. Who would you rather have as a sister, Junko or Ushiramea Eva? Junko for sure. Thank you, Caps, for gifting us up to Merrick as well. Thank you, Merrick. Oh, I have to DM you, Merrick. Fuck. I'm sorry.
Shu! Rinko!
Okay, so that's not a lot of damage. Okay, seems about the same amount of hits, which surprises me. Wait, what? Matt? I don't remember this.
Magogowa Bridge has collapsed. I repeat, Magogowa Bridge has been attacked by an
Magogowa,
object
your
of
bridge...
unknown origin and has collapsed. The eastern route of Eibu Sugawaka is no longer available. I repeat.
Unknown origin sounds like a UFO thing. Is it for the meme ending? I wonder why they put the UFO endings in this. It's tradition. Yeah, but I'm like, why is it a tradition? Just some funny thing someone thought of, and now they just keep going with it. Shit, I picked up more red capsules. For some added context to the doll you picked up earlier, historically in Japan, they would make bride dolls for girls who died young, as it was seen to be a shame they never got married. There's a famous folk song about these dolls, and the melody is the same as the main theme of this game. Oh, really? Oh, that's a very important detail. Big if true, as the kids say these days. Aliens were strong in the public consciousness when the first Silent Hills came out. No, he asks, as I was the only one who was alive. Yeah, X-Files was really big. People were still interested in the Roswell bullshit and anything like that. Yeah. Independence Day. Independence Day was a really big movie, yeah. That never happens again, does it? The lights going off like that. Before camera phones were any I imagine it was a lot easier to hear rumors like that. Yeah, there's a story idea, like a big anthology series that I want to write, and it's about a like very cliche, like stereotypical like secret society that tries to keep a lot of those things under wraps. And the opening scene is like the higher ups like really like nervous and dreading like the announcement that's happening today, and it's the release of the first camera phone. And that's the first scene. Because it would just imagine living in a world where there is actually supernatural stuff. Like the camera phone would be like, okay, now everyone's gonna know. Just like we don't have anything like that because there's no supernatural bullshit. Unfortunately. Should we use a bandage as a treat? Why is this mask here? A great plot device if only cameras existed before phones, that is. Yeah, but back then, maybe this is something that some of you might not know. Carrying around a camera was like special. People didn't really walk around with cameras on them all the time, so it was rare that you would have a camera on you. So if something supernatural happened and you just didn't happen to have one on you, then you wouldn't have, it wouldn't be there, or the photo might not be taken very well, or it's rare this occurrence would line up. So with everyone like carrying a camera around in their pocket, it would be a big change. There were photos of supernatural stuff before camera phones. It's just that all of them were faked. But it happened. Backdoor key. No wall bounce? No, it's here still. I remember my dad, like camcorders were such or video recordings were such a novelty that I remember my dad like rented a camera like that once, and it was just like a really, he was like a pig in shit just walking around the house like recording everything he could. Remember disposable cameras you got at the store and had the film developed? Good times. Yeah, there's something cool about developed photos like that.
Should be an offering.
I think printers are probably just as, no, they can't be just as good. Serviceable, I guess. I don't know. But now we're becoming Max from Life is Strange, so we need to get away from it. Printers are the root of all evil. I hate to sound like a shill because I see this company shilled all over the place when it comes to printers, but I got a Brother printer, and that is the first and only printer that I've ever had in my entire life that it just worked. No driver bullshit. It's set up fine. Like I don't know. I also think they astroturfed the internet to hell and back, but like it fucking worked. So like I don't know.
This isn't good.
HP, fucking Hewitt, whatever the fuck, just like all of them have never worked properly. This one worked, but it was also a very simple printer. It had like a scanner printer combo thing, whatever. It was. Who's a printer in 2025 anyway? I think that it's good to have a printer just in case. You have to print out a ticket to something or a document, and you need to mail it in. I know it is rare. A lot of these things are done online now and you can just use your phone. But sometimes you do have to print something out. Shroy in chat. You can always go to Staples or equivalent. Yeah, but then there's like a record of what you printed in their like their database or whatever that they promise that they don't keep or whatever.
What a weird box.
Oh. Diary of Revenge. According to the Nihon Shoki, one of Japan's most ancient history books, Yamada no Orochi, a colossal 8-headed dragon, demanded the sacrifice of beautiful young girls for it to devour. Upon hearing this, the wild deity Suzanu no Mikoto brought 8 barrels of sake to the dragon and lured it into drinking them. Once Yamata no Orochi had become intoxicated, he slew the dragon by chopping off all 8 heads. And according to Ebis's oldest historical records, after being decapitated, one of the Yamata no Orochi's heads flew far west and fell between the mountains of Higa no Kuni. The head eventually came back to life as a poisonous water dragon that plagued the land for many years to come. Higa no Kuni is known now as Ebis. There are records of toxic gas leaks from the underground water streams in the past. It is highly possible that this is where the legend of the poisonous water dragon stemmed from. Or steamed from. However, while the local records state that Yamata no Orochi's head flew here, there is no mention of this in the Nihon Shoki. It's not hard to surmise that some shameless individuals put a religious spin on the noxious leaks to turn a profit and falsified connections using famous literature to solidify their claim. All right, so is it like
It opened.
toxic fog, or is it a plant, or whatever? Remember this for the Okami streams? I'll do my best, but I don't think I ever want to stream Okami. I feel like it would be too long. He says on his second playthrough of Silent Hill F. Speaking of conspiracies, did you ever try the Secret World MMO? The basis of that was that every single major conspiracy was true, and you were doing puzzles and solving things using the game's own browser, which has a bunch of hidden websites. That's a cool concept. I heard that game did some interesting things, but it wasn't that great in terms of gameplay and everything. Seems like a very weird concept from MMO and would be better as a single player RPG thing than, you know, games of service, infinite money glitch. I do want to play more Abiotic Factor, by the way, to answer the chatter that asked about it earlier. It was a really cool game. But I'm not even getting enough sleep right now, never mind other stuff. Did you ever get into MMOs like WoW or similar? Oh yeah, I was heavily addicted to World of Warcraft. I actually think that in a strange way, this is probably an unhealthy mindset. In a strange way, I think that playing World of Warcraft so much was good for me because it made it so I could do what I'm doing right now, which is playing a game while holding a conversation, like the multitasking that's involved with it. It's actually, if you've never streamed before, in terms of like physical demands and everything like that, streaming is a very comfortable job. Like I'm in a room, like I'm outside. It's not physical labor or anything like that. It's also a fun job. It's interesting as I get to play a game, but it's actually quite mentally demanding. If you've never done it, you might not know that. Not in a like pity me way. It's just reality. It's actually quite difficult to maintain attention on a game and also talk to your audience at the exact same time. And being a raid leader in WoW, I think, was kind of like a training for that. Because I used to do that multiple nights a week, every week for like years.
Shu, where are you?
So yeah, getting into WoW and doing raid leading and running a guild was pretty good training for what I do now. I really liked it. I miss it a lot, but again, time and WoW's a different game now. Are you still playing Final Fantasy 14? I haven't played Final Fantasy 14 in a while. But even when I was playing, it was very casually. Mouse and I were going through it. Did you put raid leader on your CV? Nope. But it was a really good learning experience. Like, not kidding. Not just in terms of like the skills of playing a game while doing something else, like multitasking skills, or micromanaging. CV is another word for resume. I think it's usually used in the UK. Just people management, having to put out fires and like talk to people when they're feeling down, and just being like and being able to explain things to people when they might not really understand the video game, that sort of thing. Like, yeah, most of the people I had in my guild during the World of Warcraft days, World of Warcraft was the only game they had ever played, and they got to see like end game raid content with me herding them through it, which I was quite proud of, actually. Are you doing no pills? Yes, this is the no pill run. If you're wondering why we're playing the game again, there's a lot of new stuff in New Game Plus. A lot of new notes and story context, that sort of thing. Whether it's going to be worth it or not remains to be seen. Is it still hard for combat? No. Story.
You dreamed of a different life. A family that owned a candy store. Instead of some stuffy old shrine. And here, it's all yours. As much candy as you could ever want. Sweet dreams. Sakuko. Store's closed for the day. Sakuko. Even if you're gone, I'll keep my promise. No matter what.
So I wonder if this is after Hinako just killed Sakuko at the wedding? Was Sakuko usually invited? Didn't she kill like 2 men at the end of the last run? My understanding was that she went just berserk at her wedding. And killed multiple people. And then went somewhere else and started killing more people in another location as well. You think they were actually killed? I thought that was a metaphorical way to show how Hinako from the future left them all behind. No, the very end with the police presence that is in like the sirens and the lights as she's going through the door at the end, and then the cut to reality after the credits with the police showing up. I do think she killed people in reality. Yeah. My read on the story right now is that she started taking the pills around this time, and she kept taking the pills more and more and more, and the pills like have entered her state of psychosis. And what we see throughout the whole entire period of the game is actually a couple of years of time, and a lot of it represents what happened to her during that time. Like we're a compartmentalized version of her in her own head that's going through this at the same time. Or a period of years, I think. So when we leave them behind in the room, that's just going. All the ceremonies we go through, that's just like joining the other family and getting ready for the wedding, that sort of thing. And then we do actually kill people. He missed it. That was new. Oh, was the line new? What did it say? Offer up flesh and blood.
So that our clan may prosper.
Do you think it's non-chronologically if you think that was her murdering at the wedding? Yeah, I do think it's non-linear, yeah. Like pretty blatantly, because like we're here going through all the ceremonies here while we're leaving the town behind.
What's this?
And the last scene was new too. She didn't show up last time. Oh, she didn't show up at the very end? Okay. The restless heart betrays thee as unfit for this auspicious day. Thou must first pay respect to the gods and the spirits of thine ancestors. A restless heart leads to a corrupt soul. Only through sufficient offerings laid upon many stands may thy soul be cleansed. We're on easy mode, so does it not matter where you put them this time? Oh, the things on the I don't know what they're called. The little tables. There's symbols on them. Tie the knot. Interesting. It's different. Thank you, Coke Monster, for the resub. 39 months. With the jobs? Thank you very much. What I just said about the multiple years of psychosis might be wrong, by the way. That's just how I feel about it right now.
Calm yourself, Hinako.
It won't open!
That's enough. Give me a moment. I will open it for you.
Open it! Open it!
Good morning. That must have been some nightmare.
Nightmare?
Good morning.
Are you injured? You must not be so reckless. You should take better care of yourself.
Thanks.
Shall we get going? Hinako. What's wrong? This way.
Blum, blum, blum.
What's that?
I think this scene represents the first time she stayed over at her fiance family's house, and she needed to pee in the middle of the night, and she didn't know where the bathroom was. So she's wandering around in the dark trying to find it, but she's also afraid to wake someone up because she doesn't want to be seen as stupid. But she just really needs to go to the bathroom.
Mind your step.
That's real. It's awkward as fuck, isn't it? When you're at someone else's house and you don't know where the bathroom is, and you're like, holy shit. You should always show people.
Take all the time you need.
That's why there's water everywhere. You know what? I was kidding. Maybe it is real. Maybe this is it. Remember to explore these spirit world sections thoroughly. There's one new area for each of them on New Game Plus. Oh, is there really? Does it show up on the map?
I guess I better follow him.
All right. Do you think he went to get her because he had someone watching the room and they knew that she left it? Yeah, maybe. Maybe they put a pee under her mattress to be like if she could feel it. As some weird fucked up purity test. What? People don't know that story? There goes the story. Princess and the Pea. Thank you. A pea like a vegetable. A pea. And they would invite the prospective bride over, and she would sleep in a bed, and they put a single pea under the mattress to see if she was so fair of like constitution or whatever that she would have an unrestful sleep because she would notice the pea under the mattress. So. And so it always seemed fucked up to me because what if she was just polite and wouldn't complain about it? Fucking bullshit. A beautiful dagger used for ceremonial purposes. The blade has been intentionally dulled, so it doesn't make the best weapon. However, it does seem surprisingly durable. I want to marry a woman whose back would break at a light breeze. Liza P. Someone in chat was just saying that they played Liza P and they really enjoyed it, so I'm glad you enjoyed it, Cheddar. DLC is really, really good. Hope you like that too. What do you feel a place this is? Sparkling lakes, fragrant flowers, the melodic chirps of birds singing. This must be paradise. Yeah. Alright. Melodic? Melody? Melodic?
Wait. What's this shrine?
Play Liza because of me. That's cool. Wonder how many people play Liza because of me. Gotta be at least 2.
I have prepared a key for you.
Is her model different? She looks a little different to me. She looks a little older, a little taller. Is it the same? Maybe it's I'm just not used to like the uniform's not ripped and she has both of her arms still. Maybe that's why. Maybe, is she more hunched over as the game goes on because she's getting damaged? Maybe that's it. Okay. Oh, I didn't look at the box. Must have something in its mouth.
I guess I better follow him.
Okay, alright, okay, alright. To remake a visual indicator like that, I won't say though. What? Silent Hill 2 remake has a visual indicator like that? Is that what you're saying? You don't want to spoil it?
We've arrived.
It's locked.
Oh no. Capsules. Wait.
Wait a minute. I feel like I've seen something like this before.
Ryukishi, you beautiful. So, do you want the solution to this puzzle? Solve yourself? I think I'll solve it myself. I think there's another area around here I didn't go to as well. Because they added a new one apparently. So we'll just run around and see. By the way, shouldn't the title include this New Game Plus just in case someone sees the thumbnail and think you're slow enough to need 5 streams to get here? I don't know about that. What if saying the game has a New Game Plus is a spoiler and now there's a spoiler in the title? Really, streaming anything at all is in itself a spoiler.
What's this doing here?
Whose doll prints are these? To extol the advent of our clan, we bestowed upon the sacred land the name Heaven's Benediction. Send forth to the sky a crane, to the earth a serpent, and to the spring a tortoise. Pray for the prosperity of our clan. What are these meant to represent? Okay. Over there? Did we go there before? I can't remember. Met at TwitchCon. That was fucked up. That was really fucked up. Emma. Another Emma. What happened? I only saw one headline of it, so correct me if I'm like spreading misinformation here, chat. There was a TwitchCon, there was a streamer named Emaru. And she was sectioned off preparing to do something, and then some guy just walked through security and got close enough to her that, like, I think did he almost get his hands on her? Like he went to grab her. And then her security team, like one of the people that was with her, stopped him and pushed him away. Is this a new area? Oh, I don't remember the eye tree, so... Man, I don't even have an iPhone, and they're looking with a fucking eye tree. That's crazy. Do you think your fans would try to kiss you too? No. A perspective on Hirogami? Tales of mortals being wed to gods and spirits can be found throughout every culture across human history. Certainly from the perspective of humans, to tie oneself to a divine being is an undeniable honor. However, if one were to consider the opposite perspective, the divine being is binding themselves to a vulgar life form, what could possibly motivate them to make such a degrading choice? Countless seasons have passed since I first came to this sacred land of beauty and wonder, and yet, even now, if I consider whether I myself am worthy of such an honor, I cannot answer in the affirmative with any confidence. So I must ask myself, what benefit is there to such beings mixing their divine blood with that of lowly mortals? To be clear, Sumari, I am overjoyed to be of some use to them. However, I cannot help but wonder. Huh. If you ever meet someone IRL, would you let them kiss Gatsby? No. Absolutely no. And Twitch was just going to ban the guy for 30 days for a manager made them press charges. Yeah, that sounds like someone, Amamari Shrew Mole. Dodging does not consume stamina while in near that state. Oh, that's pretty powerful. That sounds like someone said that and they didn't realize really what had happened. Like, I don't know. I can't think of there actually being like a real human being that would understand what happened and that would be like, oh, that's an appropriate response. Like, there's no way. The mole is cute. The mole is cute, yeah. Why are these so powerful? You didn't switch to easy. I did switch to easy, and yet they took so many hits. Oh. Okay, is there anything else to do here, or no? Are we good? Spirit World Knife sucks. I'm just a little confused because it's on easy, and also the chain zombie that was here, which seems to be a bigger deal than the mannequin enemies, died in way fewer hits than those things did. I guess it's because it's a new game plus enemy. Oh, there's more of these this time. All right, we're looking for a crane. This is the second playthrough? Yeah, the story and things are updated on the second playthrough. It seems to be the intended experience is to go through it twice. I'm not seeing it. Did I skip it? Crane, serpent, and a tortoise. I don't see a crane, a serpent, or a tortoise here as a unique one. It would be the only one, right? Is it that one?
Seems right.
Okay.
Better look for more.
Do you want to get the UFO ending too? If the UFO ending isn't too long to do, then we can do it. But right now, my plan is not to do it. So whoever happens to read this note, it becomes so easy if you just stop and give up. After all, you are already among the dead. All right. Just accept it, Lameo. Just accept it. I think you remember the code. You can just insert it. I'd like to see how it's different on this version, though. And also just explore a little bit. All right. So we're looking for a tortoise or a crane. Did you see the dog ending in Silent Hill 2? I didn't see any ending in Silent Hill 2.
One left.
It just kind of stopped and then I just blacked out. Wasn't there like a secret one here too, or no?
Seems like it's locked from the other side.
Lame. What do you think of having a look at Vampire the Masquerade 2, known Joseph Anderson enjoyer, never knows best is playing it at the moment? Known Joseph Anderson enjoyer? Somehow I doubt that. I'm interested in trying it out, but I've heard bad things already. That it's kind of uninspired. Yeah, that didn't take very many hits with the knife. Oh.
Why would someone put this here?
So true. Crane.
All right, time to try that lock.
Okay, so is there no stage 2 of the puzzle this time? It's just, Mom, Dad, I don't think I'll make it home, but I just wish I could see you one last time, my Yumi. Was Ayumi the girl that went missing at the beginning? Maybe she was also married off. I think I would be uncomfortable doing a fan meetup. That doesn't mean I shouldn't do it, but I feel like I would be... I would feel very exposed. The dial is already connected, so you can technically skip this puzzle this run. Yeah, I noticed that too. Is that just because it's New Game Plus, or is it because we're playing on easy story puzzle mode? Do a convention in Moncton. And what, just sit in a restaurant by myself? I could do that right now if I wanted to. Would it be weird if a Moncton IRL recognized you? Yes. It would be extremely weird. I worry that someone's going to recognize Gatsby, because Gatsby is a very distinctive, famous dog. But no one's going to recognize me. Okay, so there's no second stage of this puzzle this time. All right, that's much easier then. All right, so circle, horizontal line, circle, vertical line, and snake.
That man. Where'd he go?
Oh, where did my fiance go? Fox Senpai. A key fashioned from a mysterious stone. Judging from what he said, is probably something precious.
So you accept my gift? I fashioned this key from mystic jade, especially for you.
I was looking for the bathroom.
Especially for me?
Once you insert that key into the Inari statue,
Don't trust the fox mask. Do 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 do
Stay away from me!
Do you have any thoughts on what the doll is supposed to represent, or still think it's sister? I don't think it's the sister anymore. I think it's her younger self, her inner child that really values her independence. Thought her life was going to go a different way. Just like stay the course, be stubborn, don't let anyone tell you what to do.
however, this door denies all but the select few who may tread sacred ground.
Am I allowed inside?
Why, of course. Today you are most welcome.
He's so nice.
We must continue on ahead. Shall we rest first?
I'm okay. I think.
Tell me if you need a break. Now then, onward.
There's a single crackle E every 23 seconds, it sounds like. Is it only when the microphone is like I'm using it, or what? Oh, this is new. Oh, maybe it's not new. Only when you're speaking? Okay. So if I keep talking for a while, we can test it? Oh, the doll. Dominuna zuna yet, sooner sooner gonna yet, sooner sooner gonna yet.
Are you okay? Talk to me!
Crackle, okay.
Oh, thank goodness. Well, you never have been one to go down without a fight.
You're alive.
So, where's Sakuko?
She's dead.
What is happening? Not a soul left in town. Some kind of terrible dream?
Monsters around every corner. It's one nightmare after another.
I straight up don't remember this conversation. And it doesn't say new.
I got lucky. Even if no one else is left in this world, it's good to know you're still around.
Wait, what about Rinko?
Who?
Oh, she just said she needed to talk to me about something.
Rinko
You
was
know,
supposed to be with you. How do we know if she's all right?
Oh,
Oh, he really does like her. Okay.
sorry. I guess I was confused. We all got split up and ran off. I haven't seen Rinko since.
But where would she even go at a time like this?
Maybe she went home.
Maybe in reality, this is Shu and Hinako's last time playing Space Wars, and Shu doesn't realize that Hinako has lost it and actually sees real monsters around. So he was just like, "Oh, everyone in town is gone, and we're playing Space Wars," and Hinako's like, "Oh, we're really playing fucking Space War."
Let's go find her, partner.
Shu?
Hinako's just really good at
What's
RP.
wrong? Keep up, or I'll leave you behind.
Uh-oh. I'm really bad at it. Which is why RP is best when I'm a character that can only say their name and that's it.
All right, I need to focus. Need to find Rinko.
I propose the most daring interpretation yet. All supernatural elements are real. The IRL stuff, like the wedding, is psychotic cope. Ooh. How do we feel about Santa Claus? Someone would have leaked it by now. Okay, we can go back here. I don't remember being able to go back here last time. The fuck was that? Okay, I don't think there's anything here, but please tell me if I'm wrong to go back, if I need to go back here and get something. In the movie series, The Santa Claus with Tim Allen, where if you kill Santa Claus, you become Santa Claus. Do you think that there would be a secret society that would know about this rule, that would be trying their best to assassinate the current Santa Claus so they could take over the mantle? What if a woman killed Santa Claus? Because didn't Tim Allen's character like change? What would happen then? Did someone move the truck? Would you want to be Santa? Is it desirable? Yeah. The future liberals want. Nothing, okay.
Sakuko's parents. Are they not here either?
Royalty-free pop break sound. It's really good, isn't it? Thank you, Empty Boxes, for the 37 months. Started watching the first Silent Hill FOD yesterday, and the criticisms of how Japan treats women and girls are so on the nose, it's painful. Fun fact, air quotes, my wife is Japanese, and things have barely changed for a huge portion of the population. Huh. Is it still too on the nose to be like worthwhile exposure to the issue then, or no? I don't think it's that common over here, but you do still have some traditional families, in my experience, definitely from like some parts of Europe, that emigrated here probably in the 50s or something, and the first wave that came over are still very, very much like, you know, woman's places in the house, like you're supposed to get married, like that's the main thing you want to do, blah, 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 blah. My grandparents were also like that. My parents weren't, though. Okay, I'm not seeing anything new. Arranged marriage traditions about women are still super common in Asian American circles. I could believe that. I remember reading what I now view as pretty much straight up propaganda in my religious studies class in high school about how, contrary to like what you might believe, like most arranged marriages like work out, and it seems like they usually like create long-lasting like unions, and people are pretty happy in the relationships because the divorce rates are so low. Just completely leaving out the fact that, you know, there's a lot of shame and taboo, not taboo, what's the word? A lot of negative feelings, and you can't really get a divorce. Like, it's not really that easy to get a divorce in those situations, and it's so frowned upon and socially pushed away that you can't really say fairly. It's like, yeah, they're still in those unions of completely their own free will because they're just working out so well. Local doctors note, traditionally the residents of this town have long relied on folk medicine for medical care. You need to stay a number of more. Okay, we read this last time. Yeah, we read this last time, so this is not new. I feel like people fail to consider that even if some of the super bad actions have mostly gone away, such as forced marriage in certain places, of course, that the attitudes that came with or lead those things can still be present and people get passed on. I think if this stuff still happens and criticism being too on the nose is kind of a defunct point. I would go one step further and say that even if this problem was completely gone, that I still think that something like this would have value for reminding people of what things were like and what some generations have to go through, and also for it to for those to come after, so we don't go back to it again. But I don't know. I feel like people who think that this is not doing much for them have every right to feel that way and say those things. Like, more than one thing can be true. Like, this can be a good and worthwhile experience for a bunch of people that
tell me that monster's not around.
That need to have this message told to them in this specific way and would get some value out of it. And also there could be a group of people that know all this already and are kind of like, this does nothing for me. And I would have preferred a more like nuanced and maybe more complicated, I don't know, a messier view. Let's go with messy just for fun. All right, is there a reason to come down here right now? I'm gonna guess no. Messy pizza. Well, not that bad. Not that bad. No break? Oh, we are due for break. Yeah, that's true. Again, just to repeat the point I said at the beginning of the stream, this is not a rare story, and the message is not rare either in terms of like all media. But in terms of video games, I can't think of another game that has tackled this topic.
Another dead end.
So just from virtue of that, I think that it has value. Maybe not a tremendous amount of value, but it has some value just from that. Maybe there is a game that deals with it that I'm not thinking of. Or maybe a game that I haven't played, but yeah. Let's take a break. Oh, before I go, thank you to Lord 5th Ezeth for the reset. Thank you for 26 months. Haven't been able to catch all the streams of this, only the first two. I'm catching up with the VODs. I hope you like this game as much as I did. I'm enjoying it, yeah. I'm interested to see where the more changes are going to be in New Game Plus. Sorry that I'm really tired today. I'm doing my best, but I feel like I'm wilting already. I had a coffee right before stream. I'm going to go get a Gatorade and maybe eat a protein bar. Wait, be back in about 5 minutes. Okay, let's minimize the feminist game to do Guess the Breast. Very important, we're behind. I have no clue. The Katamari person? I have no clue. Oh, it's Minecraft. It's Steve. It's Steve. Okay, cool. Oh, we have so many breasts to look at. All right, let's go back. Shit. This looks like Final Fantasy 14. What's one of the characters from Final Fantasy 14? Oh, is it the blonde from the beginning of Final Fantasy 15? What was her name? Yashalta? Is it Yashalta? No, where's Yashalta? Nice. Holy shit. How did I recognize that? What the fuck? This is World of Warcraft? I don't know. I should get this. Joe never forgets a blonde. I couldn't even name her, Merrick. Jaina? No, this isn't Jaina. Oh, it's It's the dwarf queen that marries is it Theramore? It's the dwarf queen that marries the dark under king dwarf person. Moira? It's not Moira. Apparently it's not her because she's not on the list. Is it Chromie? It was Chromie. Nice. Okay. Lilith from Diablo? Okay. 2 blizzards in a row can fuck off. That's not... Oh, there's another one. Okay. It's not Lara Croft. It's not Lara Croft. It's not. It's not Lara Croft. Nope. It's not Lara Croft. Pokemon Trainer? My guess was also Pokemon Trainer, but I don't think it's that either. I think this is a character from one of the shooter games. I can't remember what they're called. Valorant, yeah. Valorant or something like that, yeah. One of those. Is there a Valorant character? I don't know the Valorant characters. That's Jet? Jet from Valorant? I don't know this character. It is Jet. Okay. Somehow I knew what genre of game it was, but I didn't know the character. I don't know who that character is. Okay. Sorry that I'm good at recognizing boobs, okay? I just respect women, alright? I don't... What the fuck is that? Xenoblade something? Oh, that's, is that Ike? Is this a Fire Emblem? No, it's not. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's a Dragon Warrior. Dragon Warrior. It's not a Dragon Warrior. Dragon Quest? Dragon Quest Builders? Dragon Heroes? It's not Dragon Quest. No, it could be. Hold on. Oh, okay, it was that one. Dragon Quest Heroes 2. All right, we got it. Just completely negatoed that one. All right, artwork. This is Halo. That's a warthog. This is Halo 3. It's not Halo 3. It's Halo 2? Okay. No one gives a fuck about Halo 2. Fuck off. Never again. No. No one gives a shit. Alright, Bandle. Here we go. Can we hear it? This is Imagine Dragons. It's Imagine Dragons. It's Imagine Dragons. Wait, hold on. What year is it? 2000. Imagine Dragons wasn't even around in 2008. I don't know what the song is. I'm not getting it. Whoa. What the fuck is this? I don't know this song. I do know this song. Shit. Is this still Destiny's Child, or? No? If you like, I think I sing this song very often to myself. If it's if you liked it, you should have put a ring on it, right? If you liked it, you should have put a ring on it. If you liked it, you should have put a ring on it. Is it all single ladies? All single ladies, all single ladies. You liked it, you should have put. Is that the same? Are those two different songs? I don't know why I'm asking because I can't see chat. Are those two different songs, or what is it called? Is it just Beyonce? Beyonce's self-titled song? Single ladies, put a ring on it. There we go. We got it. I know this song, heard it a lot of times. I don't hear it at all. This is my lack of musical anything and not being able to pick out a drum beat whatsoever. What the fuck is Unktober? What have you been doing for the past fucking minute and a half while I've been gone? Went for Destiny's Child instead of Beyonce, unconfirmed. How many people are just learning now that Beyonce was in Destiny's Child before becoming Beyonce? One of you? One of you? Fucking hell. All right, Jodel. Oh God, we saved it with this. Wonder how many times we're gonna hear this. Alien Isolation. Yeah, okay. All right. All right. So, I'm gonna play the clip. However, I just want to warn everyone that I fucked up on the weekend. And I fucked up. I watched an political video on the main computer. Usually I don't do that. So now, all my recommendations might be non-stop political bullshit. Because I watched an political video on the weekend, okay? If you want to know what one it was, I can't remember what it was called. I do remember what it was called. It was a video by a YouTube channel called The Necessary Conversation, I think, and it's like millennial kids trying to talk to their MAGA parents, and it was linked on Reddit, and I watched like one of those, and since then it's just been nonstop politics in the feed since then. Have you tried removing it from YouTube history? No, I haven't tried that. So let's see if it's there. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, we hit it. We hit it. It's good. Oh God, we saved it with this. Wonder how many times we're gonna hear this. Okay, do we even want to bother going over here? Oh, Dr. Lingard. This is what Dr. Lingard is from? Yeah, yeah. We heard it like 15 times. Okay. It was weird. It was like funny, and then it stopped being funny, and then after like the 10th time, it started getting funny again. Like, I don't know how that works. Anyway, that's Jodel. All right. For those who scran after, oh God. Okay, burger versus purple Korean corn dog. Hot dog and mozzarella in ube batter, fried in panko, dusted with ube, with sweet and spicy honey, no price data. This looks like a McMuffin to me. Even the burger doesn't look good up here. I'm going right. I'm going right. All right. Now the true test begins. Can we choose it? Air pie versus servalet sausage. Okay. That is a very big sausage with bread slice. We can't even see it. Why does it say lie? Man, I don't know. I don't like this. Why is no one here? Like, this picture, is this AI generated? Like, there's nobody here. It's a weird angle. It's the focus is on the food, but the thumb looks weird too. What's going on? I don't. But left is just a pie with no filling, man. I'm going right out of protest scran. I feel like no price data should be banned. It's not fair. It's not fair. Hot dog versus chips, peas, and gravy. Ugh. That looks really gross. This also doesn't look great, but it looks edible at least. You could just eat the chips. This is really gross. It's too high. It's too high. Pulled pork, chips, gravy, and applesauce in a tiger loaf versus Sonoran hot dog. Okay, I know that Scrandle hates Sonoran hot dogs. It's left. It's the tiger loaf. Yeah, what that is surprisingly high, actually. Holy shit. All right. Fish sandwich. 3 quid. Okay. Fake pint buff. There's a pint in the picture, but you do not get the pint. You also do not get the man. Steak pie, chips, peas, gravy with mint sauce for 9 quid on the right. Definitely right here. Definitely right here. Yeah. Definitely right. Smashed chorizo burger, 11.80 versus chicken wings. It's kind of hard to see the wings on the right. I don't know, man. Again, with the no price data, the wings on the right look kind of gross to me. But 11.80 for that burger is Scranway robbery for sure. For sure. What's your favorite baked potato? Are there different versions? Like, what kind of potato you mean? Probably a Rousseau potato. I'm going burger. Fuck. No price data equals free? Do you really think so? Cheeseburger and cheesy chips with water for 18. Easy right. Fuck off with your like bottle of water for 18 quid. Fuck off. Cobb with chips and sausage, no price data, which means it's free, versus burger and chips. Okay, those fries look pretty good. Coke is included. All right, you get a drink as well. And the burger looks decent. The greens look pretty good here. Left is okay, but is it really free? Man, does no price data mean free? That ketchup is 80% water. It's the pre-cum that's at the top of the ketchup bottle that you did. The person who applied this ketchup didn't shake it first. Yeah. Most people learn this lesson very early on. Yeah. Joe, oh my god, that's what it's called. That's what it's called. Everyone calls it that. No, it isn't. Yeah, it is. Do your kids call it that? No, but when they're old enough to know what that is, they will. Yeah, well, a couple years after, I guess. It's a grown-up term, grown-up word. Streamers right for once? Pre-fire? What do you mean pre-fire? It's right. Yeah, it's right. Okay. All right, sweet and sour chicken versus steak and onion bun. Okay, I would eat both of these. These look awesome. Oh my god. Maybe I wouldn't like left, I don't know, but I would try it. Holy shit. Okay. Man. Left is half the price, but those fries on the right look amazing. I'm hungry. I don't know about the steak and... I can't really see much of the steak and onion bun. Left is too much of one thing. See, I love this bullshit. I love stews, man. I love stews. Stew, you can just dip it in itself. It's great. That's the dream. Now they look okay? What do you mean? These look really good. These are top tier fries for Scrandal. They're in the top, I don't know, 30%. We've seen better fries, but not often. I'm going right. Why? Easy left. Yeah, fuck off with your shitty ass nachos. All right, butter chicken curry. I'm all about the butter chicken lately, and for some reason, I'm not feeling it on the left. With a gyro on the right, price does not include tax. All right, thank you, Balder. 11.05. Okay, right is just the superior photograph, and the colors are just so there, crisp. It almost makes you think you can eat it, and it's almost making me overlook that this looks fucking ass. Right? This does not look great. This looks like, I don't know, 6, 7 out of 10. This is like 9, 10 out of 10. This is not. The wrap looks so good too, and I still think it's right. I think it's right. 11.05. What the fuck? I mean, this is essentially a big ass burrito. Like, I mean, like you're paying stadium prices. Man, does left have that drink? No. So you have to play the game of, do you think the Scranda Knights that voted would get mistaken and think that the drink is included? Because if the drink is included, it's left for sure. I think this is left dog. Well, Rome Alien 5, I disagree. I think it's right, and I am fucking incorrect. God damn it. All right, it was within 6%. Okay. 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Above community average, barely. Fucking hell. All right, now time for everyone's favorite. It's fucking AO Threedle. Gwen from Merlin, the TV show, versus Yamada Hisashi, President Mick. What? My Hero Academia. All right, Merlin was a huge show back in the day. Huge show. People loved Merlin, and I feel like they did a lot of fan fiction, which is why it's going to be the right one. What? Who the fuck is this on the right? Ezra Scarlet. I thought it was Ezra Scarlet. Not that I've heard this before. Ezra Scarlet, fairy tale anime manga versus Tyrion Lannister. Easy. Alex Blake, Criminal Minds versus Inej Gafia, Six of Crows book series, Shadow and Bone. Oh, Shadow and Bone is a big thing. Are people doing fucking Criminal Minds? Fucking fanfiction? No. Surely not. Surely not. Not that character? Hold on. Does she fly the ship? Because maybe she flies the ship, which means every single Criminal Minds fanfiction is going to have her in it flying the ship. So, hold on. Joe, when will you learn there's fanfiction of everything? I know that there is fanfiction of everything, but how much is the question? Why are you fucking RPing as that Sonic fan on fucking YouTube? When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Is it? It's right? It's got to be right. The fucking Shadow and Bone is a big thing. Like Criminal Minds. I refuse to live in a world where Criminal Minds has an appreciable amount of fanfiction. Oh, thank God, I can stay alive. Okay, Daemon Targaryen, starring Matt Smith, versus Petunia Evans Dursley. Oh fucking hell, she flies the ship. No one is fucking writing about Petunia Evans Dursley specifically, but she fucking flies the ship. I fucking like. Oh man, easy left. You're crazy. This is not an easy left at all. Just think of how many fanfictions start with their own self-insert of Harry Potter that has the exact same origin story. You know, the second child that lived under the stairs that Petunia Evans Dursley fucking abused. the furtive pygmy so easily forgotten. Like, I don't know, man. Like, you have no idea how much Damon Yaoi there is? You do? Okay. The Krakonus has thrown the gauntlet down and says there is a shit ton of gay fanfiction, porn of Daemon Targaryen on the left, okay? To the point that is going to overpower Harry fucking Potter, the series that launched like fucking millions of fanfiction careers and therapy sessions. Here we go. On behalf of the Krakonus, how? What? How? Eevee Disney Descendants movie? I have never heard of this. Versus Choi Bio Tomorrow X Together Real People Fiction. Apparently there's a shit ton of real people fiction. Bow Before Your King? Okay, no, you're into that apparently. I refuse. It's right. It's real people fiction. I don't know who this is. All right, Charlemagne, that kind of thing. Is it a pun? Morningstar Has Been Hotel web series cartoon versus Angela from She-Ra and the Princess of Power cartoon. All right, I'm feeling left here. I don't know why. This art style just screams make fan fiction of me more than the one on the right. Okay, yeah, all right. I have no idea what either of these are. Who the fuck is this? For no reason whatsoever. Holy shit. Leopold Butterscotch from South Park. Daphne Greengrass from Harry Potter. Popular fan character. It can't be more popular than Butters, right? It's gotta be Butters. I've never heard of this person. I have long since stopped watching South Park. Butters wasn't even in it when, like, for years before the time I had stopped watching South Park. But, like, it's gotta be left, right? Who the fuck is Daphne Greengrass? Mina Tozaki-sana, twice RPF versus Mal Disney Descendants. Again, I don't know what Descendants is. RP fiction goes hard, apparently. Who the fuck is that? Unktober is real. Okay, so it's Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII versus one of the Dommy Mommies from Legend of Zelda. Believe it or not, it's anyone's scran. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like Dommy Mommy might overwrite the Yaoi buff. I have no idea what the fuck is gonna happen here. It's Dommy Daddy versus Dommy Mommy. I have no fucking clue. There's a lot of the right, for sure. How much older is Final Fantasy VII though? Yeah, that is true. Is that a debuff after a while though? Do you see how big his sword is? Did the ketchup bottle get opened too quickly there, or is it blood? Not for Sephiroth. Okay, we're going Sephiroth. All right, we're going. Okay, do we think it's gonna be at 50k? Like how high do we think we're going? Huge? 30? It's gonna be 30 to 2k? I don't think, unless I'm getting this character mixed up with someone else. I don't think so. 40? You are? Am I really? Oh shit, okay. I guess it's an easy left then. Let's vote? No, I want to stay on this page a little bit longer. The Croconus is really enjoying having Sephiroth on the screen. Whoa! Okay, it was a clear winner, but it wasn't that high. What the fuck? I'm surprised. Okay, Liney from Genshin Impact, I don't know who this character is, versus Sakuza Kiyomi Haiku. Whoever is the winner here is going to have more than Sephiroth, and we're all gonna what the fuck. I think right, man. I think right. I don't know. I think right. I'm not feeling this, whatever the fuck this is on the left. I think right. I think right. More than Sephiroth. What the fuck? 8 out of 10. I am annoyed that I'm getting better. Although chat did give me like one of the answers here. But also chat has fucked me up in the previous ones too. It's Haiku, huge Yaoi fandom. But it's Sephiroth, huge Yaoi icon. You're learning? Learning. I don't like to learn. What a creepy Scarecrow. I think Scarecrow was on Rattle today. It's a little too loud for me. Thank you, Top Ferocity, for the bits. Also, I was wondering if you could speak on liking your work more because of your past with its
last much longer.
With its author. Your past. As spoken about last stream. Oh, just following their work sort of thing? I've always thought that letting a past work change your views on something is a bad idea for a lot of reasons. They usually aren't solely responsible for it. A work's quality isn't always tied to the author. They can change. And generally, I think it's best to analyze something by itself. And I try to minimize it. And this was the first time I've seen someone say different. I think there's value in that approach for sure. But I think that it's more interesting to see someone grow as a creator through their work. And see them like try again to take another have another take or another tackle of the same sort of ideas and themes and see if they've grown as a person and how they've progressed. I don't know. I feel like this can go multiple ways, whereas you can definitely attribute way too much to one creator, but when you're dealing with someone who like Ryukishu that had a lot of direct influence in the VNs that he did. A photo attached to a research journal, it appears to be a clue collected by a researcher investigating the folklore of Ebis. Okay, so there's a place around here that we're supposed to get it. Sorry, let me finish the thought first. I feel like it's more obviously interesting if that's the case. But when it comes to like franchises or series, like Mario as an entity is kind of alive all on his own. Where there's still going to be Mario games will still be being made probably 100 years from now when all of us are dead, including like for a long time the first people who made Mario, and yet Mario will still have a bunch of like staple ideas, themes, characters, tropes, all that sort of stuff that will persist for a very long time, because Mario is his own entity in a way, and there's lots of things like that will continue in the same way. Doesn't matter who's going to be working on it. The heritage and the history that goes through the series will be there, and I think that can be an interesting way of following the development of a series. That's why I usually like to play the earlier games before we play a sequel, and I will be devastated if Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 or Ghost of Yotai get nominated, because I will want to play the original at least a little bit before playing the sequel. I think it's the same way there, where as you can see a series develop, you can see a creator develop through their works. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is absolutely going to get nominated. Do you think so? It should be nominated for Yaoi. What happens? In the Muromachi period, the Great Famine of Oi had young individuals desperate for quick money, and so they searched for a legendary sword. One story even claims the sword was discovered. However, the youth who found it became consumed by the Taira clan's resentment and massacred the others one after another. After that, the sword became known as the Sacred Sword and thought to contain the lingering animosity of the defeated Taira soldiers. Was the sword hidden after that? There is not enough information. I must search for the Jizo statues myself. I was able to get in contact with a resident who knows the location of an old Jizo statue. This may be my first clue that will lead me to the sword. This picture here of Ojizo-san. It definitely can feel unfair or not really pure as you're taking something in isolation or face value. So the complete opposite approach that I take in a lot of my videos can also have a lot of value. I can't remember if there's been any video that I've ever made that I specifically didn't play any of the other ones in the series, or a stream that I did because I just wanted to be like, okay, I'm a newcomer, like, let's see how this lands for someone who knows nothing about this. I'm pretty sure it's happened at some point.
Shu, where are you?
What is it, partner?
Everything that's happening to us. Do you think it could be some dream we're having? Because we just want to keep playing Space Wars together?
Well, we could pinch each other to find out.
No. I can pinch myself. Thank you very much.
Sorry. Seems it's not a dream after all.
I don't remember the Space Wars line. But maybe it's because I was just overcome with like happiness that she was actually addressing something like that this might be a dream. It's not a dream. Is there anything new in the house? The doctor's house?
Doctor.
Doctor. New notes. Someone says yes. Okay, we'll go in and see. Dr. Lingard. I had the worst run in Hunt on Sunday, I think. I did like 5 games and there was a cheater in every single one of them. I don't know why. It was a really bad session for that. Old medical record. Fujitori Kodayuki, age 9. Patient had joined a group of children chasing down a fox that had wandered into the village. The fox then attacked the patient, leaving several lacerations on his face. The wound below his left eye is particularly deep and shows a considerable risk of scarring. During treatment, he suddenly fell unconscious and was measured with a fever over 40 degrees. Emergency transfer of this patient to the prefectural hospital was requested. Upon arrival, however, the doctors were unable to detect any abnormalities, even after multiple rounds of testing. After confirming his condition was stable, the patient was cleared to return home the following morning. When questioned during a follow-up examination, the patient responded that he felt completely fine. According to the patient's mother, however, Kodayuki is like a whole other boy and has been applying himself to his schoolwork harder than ever before. Ooh, I don't remember this. Maybe I did read it, though. It wasn't me, but if cheating gets any worse in online games, I think I might just have to quit them forever. It's just really, really frustrating. I assumed up until now. Do you see on the H in HAD? Do you see like this weird little flickering rectangle? Do you see it? Or is it just on my end? Yeah, is that just a part of the text in this game, or is that a glitch? When I was playing Arc Raiders on Friday, there was a similar glitch in some of the text there that was like there was like inconsistent underlining of some letters. I don't know if it's like a graphics driver issue on my end or if it's just that's just how the game is. I assumed until now that being possessed by the fox was a sort of curse. However, it turns out that among the followers of the Inari faith in Ebis, it can be more nuanced than that. I heard one tale of a housewife who was possessed by the fox after sharing some scraps of food with a real starving fox. As a sign of gratitude, the fox showed her the whereabouts of a hidden treasure. Another tale claims that a pious shaman was possessed by the fox and given premonitions of a coming famine. They were able to warn the town and stockpile enough food to endure it. There are numerous stories like this suggesting that being possessed by the fox does not necessarily turn in bad luck. Though, with the influence of today's media from outside the town regarding ghosts and horror stories, the fox has become seen as a purely negative phenomenon, particularly among the younger generations. Okay, I don't remember reading this either.
Doctor, is that you?
Did you enjoy Ark? It was interesting enough that I'm going to play the full release, and me and Bill try and play some games a couple times a month. It doesn't always happen though, mostly because of me. And when we do play a game, it's usually Hunt Showdown, and we're gonna try Ark instead of Hunt Showdown for a little bit. But I thought it wasn't like fantastic. It didn't win me over like immediately or anything like that. I'm hoping the full game is better. There was this whole like extraction, crafting, get supply loop, and you had nothing to spend it on, and all the weapons kind of sucked. But the presentation was really good. The gunplay felt pretty good. The enemy designs were really cool. There's some it's gonna come across as AI, but it's not the same as AI. Instead of animating some of the robots in the game, they instead wrote some program for them to self-learn how to move. I don't know exactly how it is, but it resulted in these really cool robot animations that if you like shoot out one of their legs, they have to compensate for it. If you shoot out one of their rotor blades, they have to automatically compensate for it. And it was very very unique to fight an enemy that responded in that way. I can't remember playing a game that had enemy animations that were quite like that. It was really cool. There are numerous tales of those who blaspheme against the Inari faith being possessed by the fox. Against the Inari faith being possessed by the fox. These tales have no quantitative scientific basis, of course. However, I want to try my best to avoid outright refuting traditional local beliefs. The effectiveness of any medicine provided to a patient who believes themselves sick due to the fox's possession is drastically low. As a man of science, I surprise even myself here when I say that for the best results, patients should be told to offer the sincere prayers to Inari-san prior to seeking medical treatment. By respecting and complying with local traditions, I feel I can build a far stronger rapport with my patients here. Oh. Did you try to kill the big spider? It looked so janky. I didn't. The big spider? I didn't see the big spider. I saw some larger enemies though. We killed some spider-looking thing. Drawer key. Sorry for off topic, but watching your Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough made me very angry. Good thing they continue in Moncton. Wow. Okay, so the eye tree, the eyes here. What's with the repeated use of the eyes? Have they rotted a bit? I think they were always like that. With eyes that can be seen. True. Wait.
Is this some sort of offering?
No, now it's open.
Is someone there?
Hallmarks.
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
Okay, so this is people congratulating her at the wedding.
About to break.
One step closer to the edge. Does Evangelion have a marble? I think it has more than one, doesn't it? Thank you, Casual Bit, for the resub. Hello, everyone. 5 months. Thank you very much. With a smile. I like smiles. Okay, we want to save 3,000 for Omamori. You sure to revisit this shrine up the hill? Up here? Yeah, we should. Can we go straight here right now? Straight there right now? I wonder if we're gonna get the shoe bug again. Not suggesting it should, but is looking at this as a weird metaphorical fever dream makes stuff like the shallow river that cannot be crossed more acceptable. Yes, but it also makes the story a bit less interesting to me. I don't know why, but like I really like dreamscape sort of maybe it's all in your head kind of stories, as long as they have like a tie to reality. I hate stories that it's all a dream or whatever. But if it's like a psychological exploration of someone's own internal psyche and things are manifesting, I usually quite like that. But sometimes, and I couldn't even tell you why, sometimes I really don't. Sometimes it's like, okay, fuck off. It's like, it can be taken too far.
Sakuko's shrine is up ahead. I used to go there a lot.
I think I prefer those that kind of storytelling when it's a slice of a larger story that is mostly based in reality. Like there's like a dreamscape or psychosis kind of exploration, like interlude, or it does that for a few chapters or something, and then we're back to reality. Whoops, there goes gravity. Okay, this is where the doll is going to be this time, or no? Have you seen Mulholland Drive by David Lynch? I'm not really into Pokemon, sorry. been a long time since I said that. No, I haven't. I'd like to, though. You missed it? I missed it? What did I miss? An antique portable thermos bottle. The glass container inside is broken. This is no longer usable. Wait, didn't we get this last time and it didn't do anything? Or is it, was this a backpack upgrade? There was an Easter egg going on in the shrine. Oh, was it over here? What was it? The light was on and someone was dancing inside. Oh, shit. I'm sorry I missed that. Did you ever finish Twin Peaks? No. I think I've seen 3 episodes. I've sent most of my phone contacts that joke you read about the guy with the rotating hands. Gotta be one of my top 15. Are you getting me mixed up with NL? What's the rotating hands thing? Greetings, Shu.
Hey, partner!
Aww.
That's not the way to Rinko's house.
Oh, sorry. Zoned out for a bit.
This is Sakuko's family shrine, right?
Yeah.
Don't think too much about it. Let's hurry up and find Rinko.
Right. Let's go.
Is there any chance you'd co-star in Mouse's Kingdom Hearts streams? It was one of Jetsea's voted games, so... No, it wasn't! Kingdom Hearts did not win. It was a nominee, but it did not win. No. If Mouse wants me on for emotional support at some point, then sure. She can cash that in. I'm thinking Goofy. I'll just read Goofy's lines and nothing else. I'll provide no commentary. I won't react to anything in the story. I will just read Goofy's lines. You will forget that I'm there. Until suddenly, oh, Goofy's talking. Gosh. Oh, this was one of them. I'm sorry, but Crackly. Do you like the Kingdom Hearts story, Joe? I don't remember it. I've only played 1 and 2. I haven't played Birth by Sleep, Pillow Fight 3, or Chains of Memories or anything like that. Okay, is there any reason to go through the rice field or no? Optional bosses in 2 are very hard. Yeah, there's a Sephiroth fight in one of those, isn't there? I did that. It took me a lot of tries. What's the rotating hands bit? I don't remember rotating hands bit. The genie joke? What genie joke? Guys, I think I fucked up. Yeah, I think I fucked up. Gosh, Sora, I think I fucked up. It's just becoming Kermit. Okay, I want to say that it's bullshit that if you're standing right in front of the enemy when it does the scream for the telegraph of the charge, but I just don't want to come across as like complaining about contact damage again. So like, I mean, I guess I'm doing it covertly, but you know, it's kind of irritating. Itachi for Kermit the Frog, yeah. Oh, I missed this area down here. Okay, is there anything down here, chat, or no? Can I just move on, or is there, there was a note. Fucking hell, let's be thorough. Why is this here? There's nothing here. Maybe if I'm low on resources, there'll be some resources here. On the wall. Oh, the Great Space Invasion 1. Now in brilliant color, the Great Space Invasion experienced terror like never before with the invasion of the body-snatching aliens. Uh-oh. She watched this movie when he was young and came up with the Space Wars game we used to play. I watched it back then too because my dad dragged me to see it. Really? I don't have any memories of that time, but according to my dad, it scared me so much I couldn't stop crying for days. Hotai-sama? A clear medicinal infusion with a deep red color. This natural remedy is a traditional folk medicine used to alleviate and offer pain relief and can either be ingested or applied to the affected area. It is known in Ebis as Agura no Hotai-sama or Hotai-sama's cure and is still favored by a small minority of the town's elderly population who has a distaste for modern medicine. Okay, so is it a common medicine but we just took too much of it? Maybe he made it with a different flower? If you want to get the UF ending, you can save after the Sakuko boss fight and get it pretty quickly. Okay. And then we just reload afterwards. Do you feel like the story is enhanced by viewing it with love? Yeah, anything is really enhanced by viewing it with love. Sometimes viewing someone in love can make you blind to a lot of its flaws and shortcomings, but, you know, that means you're enjoying it more, right? Is No I'm Not Human still on the docket or not? I would love to do it. I don't know if we have time, but I would like to, yeah. It looked interesting to me. Apparently we can get done on one stream, too. Viewing with hatred. I try to view everything that we stream, and I play for videos with love. Even Nintendo games. I know. I mean, you would have time if you didn't play the same game 5 times. What game did I... What's the same game I played 5 times? On Showdown? The fuck? Alright, things should pick up after this, right? I feel like this is the most open part of the game. What's better, dark chocolate or milk chocolate or white chocolate? I really enjoy white chocolate, but it's rare to get a good white chocolate. I feel like there's more of you need to have like a drink with it with white chocolate. Milk chocolate's probably the best overall. I don't really like dark chocolate. I've not acquired that taste yet. I don't know how you would stream it, but it's a game I played recently called Karimara with a 1-hour runtime that's insanely good, which I can't recommend enough. A short and sweet scary puzzle game. Oh no, puzzles are fucking terrifying. Dark chocolate is very bitter, but added ingredients like orange or mint help the flavor. A dark chocolate with orange is good. Those after 8 mint things, those are really, really good.
Disgusting.
Hinako! Don't go anywhere near that weird stuff.
What is this meant to
It might
be?
be poisonous. Go around to the garden on the right. This way.
Got it.
Bashed open brains at the wedding? Statue? What statue? I did the statue. I got the thing from here, and I took it down there somewhere, and I put it on. Right? Is there something else I need to do here, or no? Fight the statue? Fight the merchant.
What's that thing?
Hinako! What's going on?
Some giant monster just showed up.
What? Damn! I can't get to you! Head into the storehouse. I'll open the window.
Oh, I flashed. So this is our dad? Maybe, or it represents like all the drunk men in the village.
She keep turning it.
All abusive fathers turn into this.
All right.
There was no ad here this time because I forgot to play it. There was no extra enemy.
Hinako! The storehouse window! Hurry!
Whoops.
You okay?
All right, we did it.
I think so.
Good. I didn't let Junko down then. She told me to look after you, no matter what happens.
She did?
Yeah, a while ago. Anyway, let's move.
Right. Time to go. I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
How many times is Joe completed? Once. We're on New Game Plus. Maybe the shadow was right of putting it in the title. We have multiple kids. I was gonna respond to it with I have 4 kids, but I don't know. Felt kind of crass. You know me, classy streamer. I've been awake for 20 hours, so sorry for being me. Oh no! Stop yawning! Stop yawning! No yawning! No yawning! Silent Hill F. Super interesting. Nothing to be sorry about. No, I feel like I should be sorry for not doing my job as well as I should be.
We used to play here a long time ago.
Takes me back. Yeah. I got lost here. I was a little kid. Cried my eyes out.
It's hard to picture a tough girl like you crying.
That was a long time ago. Don't think I've cried since.
You tend to keep things bottled up inside. That's a bad habit of yours, you know?
Shu?
In the spring, we used to catch fish and tadpoles. Felt great to be in the water. We used to get yelled at for getting covered in mud when we played in the rice fields, remember?
All this going on. The memories just keep rushing back.
Makes you miss those days, huh? Hey, you know, I'm here for you. Whatever you need, you can rely on me.
Thank you, partner.
All right, let's go. This fog is so thick. I hope Rinko hasn't lost her way.
Okay, so this feels like the last day that Hinako spoke to Shu before she had to leave town. And then some of the other scenes feel like Hinako like imagining what the town was like after she left. Like what would Shu do? Maybe Shu would hang out with Rinko. I guess that's what the line when Rinko says later, like Hinako's dead, she's gone. And I interpreted it like maybe like a coma sort of thing. It wasn't that at all. It was it's just that Hinako has left the town, she's moved on to someone else. Okay. Who are you? Why do you always have to be different than everyone else? Freak. Have you tried getting smelling salts for stream sleepiness? I've never tried smelling salts. Do they work? Okay, so what's the thing here? Who's different? Everyone has their arms like out, and you're the only one that has your arms behind your back. So you're the one who's different? Where's the thing? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. No, it's not that one. Okay, is it the only one who has a weapon? No, you have a weapon. Is it they're all looking one way and you're looking down? Okay. On the evening of the 7th, a 5-year-old girl fell into the waterway of a rice field and subsequently drowned to death. Authorities believe she accidentally fell in while playing. Pro tip, the answer will never be a male Scarecrow. Interesting. Who are you? Honestly, you're helpless without me.
Another Scarecrow?
Huh? Sorry, I just looked it up, and did you know there's a whole industry of smelling salts for men at the gym with pictures of lions on the bottles? Alright, I need to get some of that. Now that I know it's masculine coded, I'm feel really comfortable doing it. I don't understand the clue. What's the clue? You're helpless without me. What the fuck does that mean?
Why would someone put this here?
Is it pairing them off? One that's far off away from everyone else? No, it's not that. I would like to understand the puzzle, chat. Can someone tell me the answer? It's a lack of
This
weapons?
is in rough shape. I'm going to need to find a replacement fast.
Oh, it was. Okay. To the children of Abyss, good kids don't play near waterways. Be especially careful when there's been a lot of rain because water levels will rise. Good kids don't play in crop fields. Watch out for those reservoirs and ponds because they're dangerous too. Helpless, no weapons. Aren't there mannequins that can attack you without weapons? Without them? Hmm. Who are you? I'll be your friend, otherwise you'd be so miserably alone. Why does this music make me think of Elden Ring? Alright, is this the one that we're gonna have to find away from the group? No. I'll be your friend. Why are your ties blue? Blue ties? White ties? Red? Okay, so it's the red ties. Alright, I'm really surprised I noticed that. Holy shit. Oh, it's got the brooch on it too. Brooch. Around 6 p.m., the girl's family discovered her floating face down in the waterway after being carried 2 kilometers downstream from where she initially fell. She was transported to a nearby hospital where she was pronounced dead on arrival. Multiple accidents have occurred due to this waterway in the past, but a single prevention measure has yet to be put in place. Nice shot there, game. Thank you very much. That seems new. I don't remember the waterway drowning, but I've forgotten a bunch of stuff already because it took us so long to stream it. And by us, I mean me. Why does it have really long hair now? Who are you? Tell me truly, you two aren't anything more than friends, right? I've always been watching you when you weren't looking, you know. Huh? These two are looking at each other and you're watching them? Or is it the same as this is the last one, right? In the last one you have to find the bodies on the floor and you have to follow them? I'm not seeing bodies on the floor this time. Or was there a 5th one?
Is it dead? I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
How is it that one? Parents and guardians, when children are lost and begin to panic, they become less able to pay attention to their surroundings. There have been numerous reports of children running around areas they're not familiar with and then falling into waterways and reservoirs and drowning. If you come across a lost child, please offer your help to them. Who would not do that? Oh, am I going the wrong way? I feel like we should have gotten there already. Who are you? You. Yes, you. The hair? Not that one. too short. This one, maybe? This evening, the lifeless body of Shizumu Hinako was found in a crop field waterway after she presumably drowned to death. It is suspected that she panicked after losing her way and began running around in the dark. This is likely when she stumbled and fell into the waterway. The name of the actual child who tragically died has been replaced with cutout letters of my name. What a disgusting prank.
Hey! Hinako!
Wait. What just happened?
Come on! Hurry!
Subscribe. Oh no, follow.
Hinako!
Is she here?
We'll find out. Rinko! It's me! Shu! If you're here, say something!
Good job, Shu.
Shu! You came for me. Oh, Hinako, glad you're safe too.
Are you hurt? Your family?
I'm not hurt, but they disappeared. Everyone's gone. Even my grandmother. And she can barely walk. I don't understand. Where did they go? What's with the monsters everywhere? What in the world is going on?
Pathetic.
Sakuko.
Recycled joke. Recycled game.
I know. It's not safe for us to stay here. We've got to get out of town.
Out of town? What about our parents? Everyone?
We can go get help. But we need to do something and do it fast.
We're not abandoning them. But we can only help them if we keep ourselves alive.
Shu.
But we're trapped here. There's no way out.
What do you mean there's no way out?
Go take a look out the window. You can see the bridge from here.
When you say pathetic, you referencing the Azuka screenshot or something else? I'm not referencing anything. I'm just like,
Way.
oh, the flowers on it. It's like Hinako is judging Rinko in that scene to me.
Well, we can't use the bridge. But we can still take the highway.
Do a new joke for New Game Plus playthrough? No, I should just say the same joke and just explain why I said
You
it.
really think we can make it?
Yeah.
I know a shortcut.
Yeah, a
Through the
shortcut.
wasabi fields. Rinko, we should bring some medicine and bandages with us.
There's a first aid kit in the kitchen. I'll go get it.
Hey. I'll help you look for it.
Not a bad idea, partner.
Where's the kitchen again?
Downstairs, dumbass. Where else would it be? What is this? This is a weird scene. Oh, this in reality she can't find the kitchen, whereas in the dream she can find the bathroom. Oops. The change in the scene is the flowers on the stairs, implying that she tripped and fell. Oh, is the flowers weren't there first time? I don't think that I don't think she tripped. It's more like she collapsed, right? So there are going to be changes in some scenes, even if it doesn't say in the bottom right that it's new. Okay.
What happened?
It does say for all the changes.
There he is.
I don't think there was a change for that last scene though.
He can't wait for me to catch
Oh,
up.
maybe I didn't check. I'm not sure. Might have been two cutscenes next to each other. Oh. Okay, Kojima special. All right. Do you think you'll play until you hit a new ending today or not? I don't think I can hit a new ending today at the rate that we're going. If I had yapped less and tried to focus on getting it down, then maybe. We'll hit one tomorrow though. Maybe UFO ending today? Are you having fun? Yeah, I'm having fun. Yeah, I'm interested to see where this goes. I'm not having like as much fun as I was playing it the first time, but like it's interesting to see new things.
Better get going.
You know me, I'm the biggest context enjoyer that there is. Can't judge anything without 5 layers of context. By the way, Joe, Bloodlines 2 is very disappointing. You can skip it. Alright, lock it in. Lock it in. Are you a soft, fluffy blanket or a thick quilt kind of guy? Soft, fluffy blanket. I have a lot of problems regulating my temperature. I'm always too hot. So I hate having a thick quilt. I like having something covering me when I'm sleeping because I'm a human, but like and sheets are kind of a waste of time to me, but like so yeah, a thin blanket is my favorite. Do you not use the foot leg out of the bed trick? Yeah. Sometimes it's not enough. Mandate of the clan. Drain from the sacrifice her blood, sparing not a drop, and add unto it wine that has been distilled 8 times over. Spare her body of its earthly viscera, and fill it instead with rice that has been mixed with the master's saliva before sealing it shut with needle and thread. In the dark shall the vessel rest undisturbed until the redolent odor of wine rises from her skin. Adorn her in fine garments befitting a bride, then set her afloat on a raft of straw, so her blood wine may seep into the water's surface. Do this, and into the depths she shall sink, quelling the wrath that waits below. This is preparing a bride for the god? Oh. I don't remember getting this before. This embroidered drawstring, just got an achievement for collecting all the inventory upgrades. This embroidered drawstring bag is very high quality from the fabric to the pattern, so be careful not to get it dirty when storing your belongings. It's a pill bag. It's a hand. This is a new room? Oh. The new room. Perspective on Hirogami is a core tenet of Shintoism that each land throughout all Japan is protected by its own deities. From this, people pray to the gods so that they and their lands might be blessed. In turn, their belief strengthens the gods and gives them the ability to better protect the land in a beneficial cycle of reciprocation. Thus, the bond between humans and gods is vital to the prosperity of both. If the underlying strength of this bond can indeed be explained through mortal blood, then the reason for the gods joining themselves in sacred matrimony to mortals who call their land home becomes evident. Perhaps it is through the addition of their blood that the bond between mortal and god is strengthened. And if this is true, then I should think that frequently upholding such forms of unification would be best for all involved. However, in practice, marital bonds between mortal and deity are vanishingly rare. It is a mystery why this is so, or perhaps I find the greater mystery to be, why was I chosen? Lower class, upper class? Rich people gods? Oh, there's another mask here. This is cool. Alright, did I miss something in this room? Do you think this game suffers from Ryukishi writing as a visual novel with multiple routes to give a different perspective, extra scenes not shown in previous routes, paths, and now as a video game with one ending where you can reach a lot of knowledge or lore from one route / playthrough? I don't think this is on Ryukishi, although it is his MO, but maybe that's why he was chosen to write this. Silent Hill 2 is the same way, isn't it? With multiple endings that you replay and do something different. So this is like a right on for the series. I don't know if the other Silent Hill games are like that, but Silent Hill 2 is definitely like that. Whether that's a good thing or not, it remains to be seen for this one. But overall, I don't know. I think there's definitely some merit in it. It's like when I was younger, I used to like replaying games and get a different ending and see some new stuff that happened in them. But now that I'm older, I just don't really have the time or the patience for it. But maybe that's a me problem, not a game problem. Oh, I thought we had the key because it's highlighted. In Silent Hill 3, you can get a lightsaber. Damn. So not a horror game, okay. I think I'm missing something. Oh, I don't remember bringing something back here when we played before. I guess I did though, because otherwise how did we get through? Star Wars fans are terrifying. Yep. No plans for Final Fantasy Tactics at the moment, sorry.
Nothing useful here.
Storage room key. But I would definitely like to play that game one day, because that's a game I wanted to play when it first came out, and I wasn't able to. Because it wasn't available in my region. Okay. What Amamori should we put on? More health, more sanity, more stamina. What ones do we have on? Greatly decreases weaponry ability considered from light attacks. Slightly restores health after decreased enemy. Greatly decreases sanity considered from using focus. Oh, they're on here too. Okay. Greatly decreases focus charging time. There we go. Put that on because we like doing our heavy attacks with that. I think it's value even more as a streamer. Lots of streamers just did one playthrough and moved on. It'll just be Jelly and I were the only ones. I'm losing my voice. Interesting. Thank you, Squeezums, for the bits. Hey, John, finally finished Hinako'ing. Cried my eyes out. The last shot is so rough. Yep. Just donating to say thanks for introducing me to the series. Question, have you read chapter 8 of the manga? Those weebs weren't lying about it ripping open the cat box, which I personally really liked, but I can see why someone would prefer to keep stuff ambiguous. I think that Mouse told me that the manga actually gives you straight up answers about the murders. I was really surprised that the VN doesn't do that. I'm also surprised that I didn't criticize it more for that, but I think at that point I was already kind of dismissive about the mysteries and didn't really matter. But yeah, the manga would be really interesting. I would like to get physical copies of them if they ever go into print again. I think it would be cool to have a physical version of that story. Wonder how big they are. And thank you, Acer Sasha, for the 48 months as well. 4 years. Don't believe the fox's words. Stay away from the Western room. I'll do what I want. You're not in charge of me. Thank you, Acer Sasha. Is that it? There's nothing else here? I only own the first volume of episode 7, and I got lucky when I got it. It was when it was still cheap. Surprised they're not just continually in print.
Wasn't that closed before?
Oh. Is there some sort of 3D printer for books? That would be pretty good, right? You could print your own book with your 3D printer, and then you could just have your own copy. That would be really awesome. They should make one of those. Inari sculpture. A sculpture in the image of the god Inari. It looks like it might fit somewhere. Haha. Oh no. Bye. If Umineko Gold, the full English dub of the game, ever comes out of development hell, will you check it out on own time? They're gonna voice it? Man, that sounds like a disaster. Does this mean I'm a weeb? I'm just imagining like the worst American accent of Beatorici. Just oh, Beatorici. When will I see your smile again?
This must be special. Sorry. I'll hold on to it for a bit.
Useless, useless, useless.
Finally.
Chris Pratt as Battler.
Over here.
Sakuko?
They officially announced Hinako'ing Gold in 2018 with a 20-minute trailer, multiple scenes of episode 1, and a special website and everything. No updates since, basically. Is it a fan thing, or is it like whichever one of the rights holders was doing it? No, it was real. Excuse me. We fan fiction is still real to us. Come on. We do AO3 every day. Please respect fan fiction. Here, we're the fan fiction respecters.
Why would someone put this here?
There's no good yaoi pairing in Ingame Neko. Maybe that's why it didn't really take off. Do you think this multiple playthrough way of storytelling is worth it compared to telling it more efficiently in some kind of post-game section? I feel like it's a cool idea, but not worth the tedium of playing a game, which isn't that fun to play multiple times. I agree with you so far, yes. I feel like it could have been told better. But this is on brand for the series, so... Like, yeah, I don't know.
A library? In a place like this?
All the secret arts medicines succumb to us, spirit and flesh. I don't like the word flesh. You can't not feel like a creep saying the word flesh. The crimson spring gushing from the womb deep within.
Is this about my family?
Deep within is the Shizumu family. Thank you, Marek. Thank you. Ritual is held, the Igarashi clan, last descendants. Not enough. The honorable blood, fill it up, make it full. Otherwise, I almost always regret either defending myself or clapping back. But you know, in the moment, it's fun, and it feels right.
This way. Over here. Hinako.
Do we do the boss fight at the end of this
Is that
section,
you?
or do we have to come back into the dream realm one more time?
Where are you?
And I love perimeter walking to get all the inspections. Oh man, I'm tired. Holy. This section ends with the boss, I believe. I think you're right too. I think we go through here. We have a fight against the new enemy that we've already fought because it's New Game Plus. And then you have the crazy like run back to the door section, and then you fight the boss on the other side, right? And then you drink the water and it turns to lava. Straight. Matter. Ready, set, have you met? Robocar, police. Yeah, we go the other way. If Ryukishi wrote Persona F, how many lock screens did you cancel to play it ASAP? After what I know about Higurashi, that sounds like a bad match to me. All single ladies, all single ladies, all single ladies, all single ladies. Isn't that song kind of misogynistic in the same way that Silent Hill F is exploring it? If you're not married, you're single? What the hell? What did Ryukishi and Beyonce mean by this? If you liked it, you should have put a mask on it.
It's this way.
Sakuko! Are you there? Sakuko?
I think that single ladies put a ring on it is a feminist celebration of freedom of choice. Is it? Because I always thought that the artistry of the song was that she's singing to both sides of the traditional heterosexual relationship at the same time. She's like single ladies in power if he's not going to put a ring on it, and then the side is to the man. If you liked it, you should put a ring on it. You know, you're like, look, she's practically single. She's going to leave you behind. She's going to go. Did you like it? Then why aren't you putting a ring on it? What are you doing? I don't know. I just think it's kind of belittling. But that's me. This seems to be made from the same material as the stone key that the fox mask has given to me. Maybe it's for a similar purpose. What's the orb for? Pondering? I think the true message of single ladies doesn't really become clear until new Psalm plus plus. All right, hold on. Okay. All the single ladies, 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 now put your hands up. Up in the club, we just broke up. I'm doing my own little thing. You decided to dip, and now you want to trip, because another brother noticed me. I'm up on him, he up on me. Don't pay him any attention, because I cried my tears, gave you 3 good years. You can't be mad at me, because if you like it, you should have put a ring on it. If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. Don't be mad once you see that he wanted. Oh, so it's a song about her. I thought it was like addressing like a group of girls. I didn't realize. I'm learning. I didn't realize it was autobiographical. Okay. Don't be mad that you see that he wanted, because if you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. Whoa, Beatrice Cackle E. Because if you like it, you should put a ring on it. If you like it, you should put a ring on it. Don't be mad once you see that he want it. If you like it, you should put a ring on it. I got gloss on my lips, a man on my hips. Whoa! One on me tighter than my Derion jeans. Okay, I've seen them. Holy shit, that's tight. Acting up, drinking my cup. I can care less what you think. Okay, so I'm seeing some subtext here. I feel like that if she didn't care, then she wouldn't be writing the song. However, there's a mistake here where she says, I can care less than what you think. That means that you care, because you can care less, right? Is this on purpose or what? I don't know. I need no permission, did I mention? Don't pay him any attention, because you had your turn, now you're gonna learn what it really feels like to miss me. Oh, damn. Because if you like it, then you should put a ring on it. If you like it, you should put a ring on it. Don't be mad once you see that he want it, because if you like it, then you should put a ring on it. Whoa, okay, all right. And then we just repeats for a couple more times, okay? Don't treat me like these things of the world. I'm not that kind of girl. Your love is what I prefer, what I deserve. Here's a man that makes me, then takes me, and delivers me to a destiny. Oh, a callback to the previous band, Destiny's Child, that some people just learned about today. To infinity, and beyond. Oh, damn, a Toy Story reference. Why? What could they mean by the Toy Story reference? Huh? Is it because, like, we've moved on from the juvenile playthings of the previous boyfriend that wouldn't put a ring on it, and now we're going to, infinity and beyond, leaving them behind, and we're going to the more mature relationship that is tighter than the Deiron jeans, and will presumably put a ring on it now that he knows what she is and what he's got. Pull me in into your arms, Say I'm the one you want. If you don't, you'll be alone. Like a ghost, I'll be gone. Oh, so it was a cautionary tale. This whole time, it wasn't really this thing on the club wasn't really happening. It was just like, oh, okay, so it was all in her head. She conjured it for him, just like Silent Hill F. Oh, all right, damn, okay, interesting. And then all the single ladies, it takes us back, all right, and we're right back at the beginning again, and it just loops like Silent Hill F. Okay. At its face is the celebration of the freedom of choice, but a deeper feminist reading would note that she's still defining herself by her relationship with men for the whole song. Even when she's in the club, she has men around her and is defining by them. You're welcome. That's what I mean. Yeah, I feel like it's not that simple. Yeah, I feel like it's got a little bit of a misogynist undertone to it. Is it intentional? Is the songwriter that Beyonce hired to do this song, did she mean it that way? Be like, hey, we need to stop doing this? Or is it like they're okay with the status crow, the crow that's there enforcing the status up in the tree? Or is it, criticism? I don't know. Like, did they like how it is? Yeah. Okay. I can't believe I didn't lose it on status crow and recovered. All right, let's just go.
I have to get out of here.
New wife, we just dropped status fucking crow chant.
Hurry, Hinako!
And French Fry mad in the chat. It was her year to get on the boat, but oh no. Fucking literally the fucking like dark horse out of nowhere, status crow chant.
Hinako! You left me alone.
I don't don't even want to go on the boat, Craw. I don't want the boat to stay exactly how it is. I'm so tired. Okay, let's go.
I don't want to be by myself.
I enjoyed reading all Single Ladies lyrics. Alright, it's boss fight. It's boss fight time. Alright, let's one-shot the boss. What? Oh, 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 oh. What? Oh, 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 oh. I feel like if you liked it, you should have put a ring on it bit. You could just sing that forever. It just loops perfectly. It's so comfy. Did you know Ryukishi used to be a ghostwriter for pop musicians in the mid 2000s? Just like the best of you by Foo Fighters. Have you seen that fucking YouTube video where it's just that part looping forever? It's pretty funny. Just play it for someone, see how long it takes them to notice. Okay, so apparently there's nothing new in this scene. Oh god, her scalp. Holy shit. How is that not a perfect dodge there?
Now then, just relax and close your eyes.
Why do we have to fight each other like this?
You're not supposed to be here right now, Hinako.
Oh, she didn't look. Is that a hard mode only thing? Alright, much easier on story mode. Which is as it should be, really. Oh, there's something new here.
Are you injured? Fear not. This is nothing to fret over. Keep my command alive. Yield to me. Be gone! How foolish of an evil spirit to enter this place.
What's that?
An impurity that haunts you no more. Rest assured, you are safe now. To live in this world is to walk amidst impurities, but we can ward them off. Come.
Is it like Sakuko trying to visit her and Fox Mask guy was like, no, fuck off? And she's like, who is that at the door? Sakuko and Rinko need to come to the door with those like big cards from Love Actually next time. Hinako, we're worried about you. Okay, something new is still gonna happen. I'm very curious to find out what. Is this like, are the New Game Plus, is it just a different version of what happened? Or is it looping in her mind? Or... Oh, he spits it out. That seems kind of disrespectful.
Now, you as well.
Okay.
Calm yourself.
That's how it's meant to be. Yeah, I don't understand the ritual. Yeah. Spitting to me is one of the rudest things you can do. Whenever I have to spit when I'm outside, I'm devastated. I'm so embarrassed. When do you have to spit? When a bug flies into my mouth. That's free protein. Yeah, but I don't want to get lead poisoning. Don't trust the fox mask. Okay, so far that was exactly the same. What's the new thing? Oh, this is the new thing. Okay, so it just seems like it's all meshing together. This is spoilers. What the hell? Oh, her arm missing the sleeve now makes more sense. Oh. Does the fox arm come with a ring on it? He doesn't know yet. He hasn't decided. He doesn't know if he likes it.
Your arm. What happened?
Oh, must have cut my sleeve somewhere.
You don't look bruised or anything. Does it hurt at all?
No, I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
What's wrong?
I think I'm just gonna start lifting weights with my right arm only. I think it's a good look. I just want to just
There's no
one
time to
buff
waste.
arm.
All right. Come on.
Well, you're going to protect me, right? I'm not tough like Hinako, you know?
Yeah, don't worry. Stay close to me.
He's so fucking done.
All right. Let's head to my place. Back road, then mountain, then highway. I'll take the front. Partner, take the back.
Got it.
I'll stay behind you, Shu. It's safest in the middle.
Sorry, just someone on TikTok already did that. They only trained their right trap and arm for about a year. Did it work? Hmm.
Leave the back to me.
You seem more like a fist of the dog medicine type of guy. What the fuck does that mean? I mean, my instinct is telling me that you're right, but like what? Okay, so there's nothing new to find in the area now. We can just run straight back to the town, right? I've been thinking about a discussion going on about what makes a game a horror game and the strong protagonist equals not scary statement. Does the protagonist have to be weak in an absolute sense necessarily? In Amnesia, the Sekiro descent. Huh? The Sekiro descent? Couldn't the monster chasing you kill you because they're supremely difficult, maybe even unfair, or chase sequence with challenging platforming? I don't necessarily think that a protagonist in a horror game has to be weak. There just have to be stakes to failure, I think, for the gameplay to be scary. If you want the game part to be scary, but you don't have to have a scary gameplay to have like an overall scary experience or a scary story. But to me, video games are predominantly games, so I judge it on gameplay first and foremost in almost all cases. Joe wants Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon is a good qualifier, but Darkest Dungeon is boring because it's not really built around it. But like Darkest Dungeon might be an example of how like the idea I'm talking about is just kind of. I don't remember coming back down here. Oh, this is where the fight with our dad was. Maybe it's just a cursed idea and it can't work. What happened to the game you've been financing and developing? Is it in progress, paused, abandoned? It is currently paused. I don't think it's abandoned, but like my life is still enduring chaos at the moment, so I have no updates or news on that at the moment. But I would very much like to get back to it eventually. Is Darkest Dungeon 2 better than 1? From this little snippet that I played of 2, yes, but that is not an opinion you should take with any amount of worth, merit, whatever at all. Like I did one stream of Darkest Dungeon 2, I liked it, I wanted to play more of it, I didn't though, I didn't have time.
No monsters on your tail, are there?
No, I'm good.
Shu, how much longer are you gonna keep up this partner routine? You talk to her like she's a schoolboy.
I call her partner because she's my partner. I've never treated her like a girl.
Now that you mention it, yeah, you haven't.
Enough small talk. Let's go.
Hinako starts to act a lot more vulnerable since this scene. She's like very like standing proud and tall in a lot of scenes before this, and now she looked really unsure of herself talking to Shu there. Wonder if it's just because her clothes are ripped. I mean, Crisis 2 is about an alien disease liquefying people. Walking in a dark subway being used as makeshift quarantine zones with half-melting people would be horror if just described that way. No. I think cinematography puts the horror in things. I could see where you come from that. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in a lot of games that is straight up horrific. The best example of this is probably Doom. Like the new Dooms, like the imagery that's going on, the situations that the humans are in, like really, really, really horrific. But like as the protagonist, like, or the character you're playing, you're extremely powerful, and it's really fun, and you are the demon to the demons, right? You rip through them. So that's a case where I don't know if you can make scary gameplay out of Doom, even though there's a lot of horrific imagery there. So yeah, but you are right. Yeah, I think there's some parts of Crisis 2 that were a bit unsettling when I first played it. Crisis 2 has a little bit of body horror as well. No, what is it? What would it be? Existential dread? Crisis 2 is a really cool moment. I think it's about maybe 1/3 of the way through where you go to a doctor and you get scanned, and like spoilers for Crisis 2. It's an old game, you should have played it by now. This is not a spoiler for the whole thing, but like Crisis, you find out that you are essentially you're dead, and you're not the person in the suit anymore. You're just the suit. Like it's not really said explicitly, but you're kind of like you're left after that being like, am I a zombie in here? Like what am I right now? It was kind of a cool detail. I liked it.
Partner, is it just me, or are there more of those weird monsters?
Well, all sorts of weird aliens kept popping up when we played Space Wars, right?
Hinako, has anyone ever told you that when you talk to Shu, you sound kind of manly?
We just got into the habit of talking like this, I guess.
I mean, we've been hanging out with each other since we were little kids.
So that's why you two didn't get into a relationship, huh?
We don't need to talk about that right now. Let's go.
Weird that when Rinko wasn't around, Shu is really interested in Hinako, and Hinako is kind of like almost wanting him to flirt too. But I think at this point in the story, in reality, Hinako has already left and is already betrothed, maybe, and Rinko seems to be like the love prospect that Shu saw after that, or Rinko's trying very, very hard to fill that role, I guess. I'm not sure. Isn't Doom 3 the horror Doom? I haven't played it. Yes, Doom 3 is the most that Doom ever leaned into its horror angle. And it somehow works because in the future they colonize Mars, but they don't know how to tape a fucking flashlight to a gun. So you always have to you have the Five Nights at Freddy's kind of conflict of, do you want to see or do you want to shoot? Do you want to see where the monsters are or do you want to be safe? You know, that sort of thing. I wouldn't say it's that successful in being scary, but it definitely has the most horror atmosphere and is kind of spooky. But for me personally, when I was a kid, the original Doom for the Super Nintendo scared me because it felt like there was a lot of blood, there was demons. I was very unsettled by that. It was the first kind of game that I played that was like that. Crescent Changing said, this scene is like borderline impossible to translate properly due to the structural differences between English and Japanese, as the manly element of how Hinako speaks that Rinko is referring to doesn't exist in English. Hinako uses the masculine first person pronoun boku, but because English has third person gendered pronouns as opposed to Japanese's first person gendered pronouns, so in English it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, Rinko? Oh, okay, that kind of makes sense. That was yeah. It is kind of an awkward scene. Thank you for adding the context. You know me, love context. Oh, we're due for a second break. Who's like desperate for a break? Should we take it? Let's take a break. At the exact same place. Yeah, context is like 99% of meaning. I don't know if I agree with that. Could I have a little bit more? Anyway, be right back in about 5 minutes. All right, hello. To return to the horror thing, something that people say often when we talk about this, which we have many times over the years. I think there were some YouTube comments about this too with the horror video that I made. Is that Joe is getting the feeling of tense or tension mixed up with like scary, and I can definitely understand where that comment is coming from, and they might be right. However, tension is not its own thing. Tension is a very important part of a lot of different moods and storytelling and experiences. Like, everyone has heard about sexual tension. Everyone has heard about tension when it comes to like horror and being scared, that sort of thing. But tension is also in jokes. A lot of the things that humans experience are like build up into tension, into climax, and then there's like the come down period afterwards, which is like usually a really good joke. Sometimes like a comedian will be able to like ride the line of just like multiple like into that in a row, like just tension punchline, with like some people might call it setup, but it's not really the same way. You need that kind of tension and a release. But you can also have it like sexually. You can also have it like with action. Like if you've ever been in the middle of a fight and it feels really, really tense, and all of a sudden you win and you just break through the other side, and there's this moment where you're just like, oh, like it's just like it's really, really powerful. So you are right that tension is definitely what's being described here, but it's tension to serve the purpose. So tension can go for many things, and the tension needs to be there for me at least for something to be scary, for there to be horror. So without the tension, there's nothing. So yeah, you are right that tension is a big part of it, but it's tension with the point of horror instead of, you know, comedy or anything like that. Are we talking about sex? Yeah, it does sound very sexual, yeah. Lorp? Did I miss this? Diary of Revenge. Jumping to the end of the Heian period, the infamous Genpei War wreaked havoc across the country, and defeated warriors from the Tairai clan fled to all corners of Japan for sanctuary. Ancient folklore claims that Abyss was one of the hidden sanctuary. Few ventured close to this land, for the poisonous gas that rose from the ground was a well-known phenomenon. This made the perfect hiding place for those shamed warriors. Though this does not come without its own inherent problems, as there are numerous records regarding Abyss's residents suffering from the water dragon's poison. It's only natural, then, that they would turn to idolization as a device to quell the dragon's anger. What? However, despite the popularity of the faith at the time, not a hint of its legacy remains today. Just goes to show that even the gods are not exempt from the fickleness of man. Another emblem. Okay. What would example be like in comedy? Would it just be like a bunch of punchlines without any of the tension or setup in order for the punchlines to hit? Where you could like see, okay, I understand that you're trying to tell a joke, but it's not there. Or would it be the opposite? Would it be like a bunch of setup and tension, but no punchlines? So you're just kind of like what's happening? What's the UFO ending? Someone said we could do it now. I think Jelly mentioned that we could get it done now. Rodney Dangerfield versus Shaggy Dog. Yeah, well, Shaggy Dog stories are an example of comedy being quite flexible, and you can break the rules. So, yeah, I would say that comedy and horror are very interesting in that there's no real accounting for taste. Like, as you can see, sometimes I laugh at something, and some people in chat are like, I have no idea why he's laughing. You know, the fact that he's laughing and his laugh is infectious means I'm laughing too, but I have no real idea why the fuck he's laughing. And it's not just me. A lot of people, we've all experienced many times in our life, like seeing someone like, why do you find this so funny? And like, I don't know. It just struck me. It's really, really funny. Same way with horror. A lot of times some people find things scary and you're like, why is that scary to you? And it's like, why are you afraid? It's like, I don't know. I'm just really afraid right now, you know? They can break a lot of the rules. So like when it comes to like the setup, tension, payoff, sometimes you can like crank the tension so high on a joke without the payoff and just keep it going and going and going and going and going that you just kind of start laughing. It's just, you just can't help yourself. You're just like what's going on? Like I'm so braced to laugh and I'm ready for the punchline, but it's not coming, and for some reason it just makes me really, really laugh. I understand that it sounds sexual again. It's not my intention for once. You mean like in Thor 4 where jokes kind of happen and even the characters seem confused whether they're... I haven't seen Thor 4, so I can't explain that. I don't know that, sorry. Anyway, how do I get the UFO ending? Is it important? Is it worth it? You need to look at UFO poster 2, then UFO's poster 3, then interact with the thingy in front of the candy store. Okay. Thank God you don't. Thank God you don't what? Okay, there was a poster over here, right? I think we saw that one. Where are the other ones? They're in the town? Oh, okay. So we didn't pass it yet? All right. This also is making me think that there's another statue to put the thing on around here, but we have to find it. People are getting timed out. What's going on? Oh, is it Lynx? Are you guys getting automated? Yeah, Nightbot doesn't like Lynx. Sorry. If only there was a way to stop him. Believe a horror modern playing Doom could be done. Modern playing Doom could be done? Okay, I understand what you're saying. I don't think that it's far off as it is actually. Early game Nightmare Eternal, I found myself to be very squishy and always looking for someone to just die already for me to heal. Changing the presentation and frame would go a long way to make a tense gameplay scary game, like a Mancubus boss in a dark scary combat arena that would work around that you work around while it's chasing you, and you work through the other mobs to do it. Like it could. It just, again, like there has to be stakes for it catching you, or else it just becomes tedious. You just become desensitized to it. But this is my illness, apparently. Not a lot of people agree with this. I thought I just saw something sparkle there on the ground. Second one's after Candy Shop. Third is before you meet with Shu and Rinko. Oh, okay, cool. So I don't have to be too cautious right now about walking past it. I go through there. Is the fear of losing an hour of progress fine as feeling of horror? Yes, but then it becomes, the problem is now it's tedium. Because it has to be... Real men drink Otori beer. The stakes can't be as simple as you just have to do the same content over again and you're set back by quite a lot. That's not going to be good.
Partner, this way.
What if you're being caught in a horror game resulting in the death of a companion who had a storyline would be a good way to avoid tedium? It could be. Like, that was the idea that someone proposed after the horror video. Let's say that you're playing like an Uncharted game and Elena is with you and you really, really like Elena and you care about her, but it's a horror game and she's with you the whole entire time, but every single time that you die, a monster comes along and you get to respawn, but she gets one of her fingers cut off. And as you die more and more, like progress, it's like reverse Hangman or whatever. Like progressively, she gets more and more fucked up as it goes on because you died. Suddenly you're like, oh, well, holy shit! I really don't want to get caught. I don't want to fuck around here because like I really like this character and I have an attachment to her, and my character likes the character too. I feel really, really bad. I really don't want to die. Now that's kind of ham-fisted, and it probably won't work for more than 1 or 2 games. Like I don't know, but it's probably flawed, but that's in the ballpark of just kind of stakes, you know, just something like that, something in that area. People like Joe would kill them on purpose. I say if that happens, it's a failure on you getting to know that character and liking that character. But I might, yeah. I do like the surrounding games.
What is that? Oh no, it's so disgusting.
These things, these sick monsters, are they spreading across the whole town?
We can't go that way then. There's too many.
We'll go around. Maybe we can find a safer route there.
They're all over Chizuruya. Why is this?
Let's head for the middle school. We can take the mountain path from there. It's gonna take us a while, but we can avoid town. All right then. Let's move.
I disagree. I think having to do the same content again can be effective for inducing fear and anxiety. And unironically, I feel that's kind of what makes ranked League of Legends for me. Okay, so there's 2 things there. First of all, maybe you're right, but second, your example is not a good one because that's a multiplayer game. So you're never doing the same match again, right? That's a different person on your team, different opponents, maybe even different heroes that are there, right? Like playing against someone else is something that people can do over and over and over and over and over again because it's fun in a different way every single time. But I don't want to invalidate your point because maybe you're still right that doing the same content again in a single player game, you could make it a little different for yourself. You could try new things, but now the game has to be built around that, right? It can't just be like this, which is very linear. It's just pretty much all the items are in the same place. All the enemies are in the same place. It's the same kind of combat. Like it would just be really tedious. So the game has to be built around it. But even then, like, again, I don't want to invalidate your point. So maybe if you would enjoy doing that again, or it would instill a sense of tension as you're going through it. That's kind of what the runbacks are like in Dark Souls. And the first Dark Souls game you play can be a horror experience, I think. You know, getting back to the boss each time. All right, so the poster is past the candy store. This was the candy store, wasn't it? I'm wrong. The issue with Souls games is that eventually you realize Souls are completely meaningless and it doesn't matter if you lose them. Yes, yeah. But that usually doesn't happen during your first one. Maybe even your second one. Do you think something there's maybe something in a worry from developers that a proper scary gameplay loop with stuff to lose combined with a scary world environment story could lead to people just being too scared to engage with the game? Wanting people to be able to experience the whole game and being worried too much fear in too many places will result in people dropping in early. Oh, that's an interesting observation or an interesting idea. I don't know. I think that there's a market for people who really do want to be as scared as possible, and like, yeah, I don't know. Like, that would be Is it the same? Is there a comparison here with roller coasters? Like, is the intensity of roller coasters that we're capable of building right now, is it capped by some sort of market research that are like, you know what, people don't actually want to have roller coasters any scarier and more intense than this? It's capped by people's health and safety. Not by a psychological, like, this is too scary for people. My first reaction to the Dark Souls Runback comment is that you're conflating stakes or tenseness with scariness. Well, we just spoke about that, right? And why do people dislike jump scares? I know they say they're cheap, but FS1 wants to be scared. If one wants to be scared, it's scary. I don't play horror games, by the way, just an outsider's perspective. I don't know. There's lots of different kinds of fear, and I just feel like a lot of, like, fear of the unknown and more like stuff that's more like an intellectual, more intangible kind of fear. I don't think that translates to gameplay very well. And again, we're talking about gameplay. Jump scares are a tool that can be used for sure, and again, it matches almost identically to the tension into, like, setup, tension, release, right? And the big jump scare is the climax in that read through. I think they can be used, but they can be a bit cheap. When I was a teenager, like, I was convinced that the scariest movie that could ever be made would just be, like, unannounced jump scares all over the movie with, like, no warning whatsoever, and it would just, like, scare someone to death. That was, like, to me, that was, like, the scariest movie that could ever be possible. And then a couple years after having that thought, I discovered screamers on the internet, and they work, you know, the first couple times, but then you kind of get desensitized to them, and you're like, oh, okay, there's not that much here. So if they're used sparingly, I think it can work. Do you think an immersion can ever create a true fight or flight response? I think this is a science question, to be honest. I think yes. I know that VR can do that because it did it to me. It's right here? Okay. Whoa, the all caps stop. Holy shit. The Great Space Invasion 2. Inconceivable. Is there a secret invasion of body-snatching aliens? They may already be among your loved ones. And thank you, Outson, for the 12 months. 1 year. Nice. Thank you, Outson. Hey, Joe. So it turns out the marble race is pre-Jed Seiya. This is fine. It is. Yeah, I think so. This is fine. I am fine. I had placed all my hopes for a marble on winning a fan art category, but I'm fine. To be fair, you never said this was policy. I just assumed. Mine was the Planet of the Apes musical, by the way. Pretty good, if I do say so. Has a real shot at first place. Robbed of my chance of proving myself on the electoral battlefield, I'll dare and ask anyway. Oh, sire, won't you gifteth me a marble? We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll have my people talk to your people. We'll see. It is fun when there's some Marble Terrier rewards tied to some of the Jet Seiya stuff. But considering there's no marble race after this,
Something just flew by.
Shu, let's get out of here, okay?
flew by. Yeah, it's the smash pot sound effect again. Aren't you doing game marbles after? Maybe.
Where are those two?
I need to be extremely careful with how we balance the game marbles, because otherwise there might be just so many redemptions that it might, like, lock in, like, multiple years of streaming. Jump scares are the junk food of horror. Yeah, I could agree with that, yeah. Gatsby, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro?
Hinako, this way.
It's the equivalent of the comedian, tickling you? Yeah, maybe. Or them just farting. That's the joke. Like, farts are funny. It'll work a couple times, but after that, you're kind of like, all right, what are we doing? Greetings, Ma. Thank you for the raid. What were you streaming? Thinking about it, I think large bodies of water and space are just two environments that are actually scary. For some reason, the omnidirectional blackness with no ground to stick to is just uncomfortable to me. Yeah, like one of the like a somewhat roguelike game that's horror that's based around being on the open ocean and you can't see. Can I replace these? You can't see below you, or you're floating through space, and it's has a lot of differences, so it's not always the same thing. And by the end of it, you're really scared to look under the water, but you have to for some times, you know. And if you die, it's like permadeath and it's over, GG, and it's not tedious. That would be probably scary for a lot of people. But again, like I don't know. I really want to be open to the fact that what I'm asking for just might not be possible. Like it might not be possible to make a horror game that like there are stakes to death, there's punishment. You really feel that you don't want to die, and because there's like that reinforcement of the horror that you really don't want to get caught. I don't know if you can do that without it becoming tedious. It just might not be possible. I'm getting some mileage out of the fact that Aaron Paul is voicing the pro tag and the fact that I just finished Breaking Bad. Oh, it's the comic book game. That one looked interesting. The call center one, right? Too late? What'd I do? Did I miss a poster? You need to go back to the candy store once you saw the poster. I thought it was 3 posters and then go back to the candy store. I'd only seen 2 posters. Does the third poster appear at the candy store after the second one? Oh, okay. Well, we can just reload. It's fine. This seems hard to do blind. I think that's the point. I don't think you're meant to stumble upon this ending. You're supposed to know what... You're supposed to, like, consent to it by looking at for a guide or being told what to do. Because it's, like, a funny, mood-breaking ending. Bought the premium strategy guide, yeah. It's a weird name for chat, but they'll like it. Premium. Funny enough, there was a comedian I watched for the first time this weekend. I watched one of his shows on YouTube. And he was really good at keeping the tension like high, would just set up tension, just pay off, just boom, like rapid fire at some points. He's, most of you probably know him because he's all over shorts. I can't remember his name. He reminded me of John Mulaney a little bit. I'm gonna say his name wrong, sorry. Also reminds me of Brian David Gilbert a little bit. Gianmarco Sorsi? It was the Thief of Joy stand-up routine that he did. It was really funny. He's really good. The stool guy, yeah. It really sucks though, because I'm recommending someone that in a couple of years is going to be on like a bunch of podcasts and spouting a bunch of nonsense, because that's what all stand-up comedians turn into now. So enjoy him while you can, chat. You know, maybe we'll get a couple of really good years out of him. Fucking Bill Burr doing that fucking show. Jesus Christ. Okay, where's the candy store? Is it here? Dara Breen never did. Dara Breen is also a really good comic. Although I've only seen like 2 or 3 of his routines, and I haven't watched him in years, so hopefully he's still okay. But yeah, he's very funny. Dara Breen has some of the best crowd work I've seen. Sorsi might be better though. Sorsi's really good. Hopefully I'm saying his name right. No, don't die, we're on easy mode. No. The pills. Am I even in the right area? This is the candy store, is it? Or is it up there? Do I have to go around the other way? You need to go back down the alley y'all were hiding in that cutscene. Down here? Question, if you say horror games don't scare you and the gameplay is bad, do you only play for them for the story and the environmental design? Well, the gameplay isn't always bad. I actually quite like some of the gameplay in Resident Evil and the resource management. Soma's gameplay is not really good, but Soma's story is like god tier. Soma has like in top 5 video game narratives, maybe even top 3. Like Soma is really good. it even uses the medium of a video game in some cool ways. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff to like, but is it here? Soma better than Pentiment? Oh, man. Pentiment is better written. Easily. Pentiment is better written. Also has better voice acting. Pentiment's better written. Is Pentiment the better story? Oh, Soma's story is so good, and it uses the medium better than Pentiment does. Why are we pitting the girls against each other? That's true, yeah. That's true, yeah. By the way, I started playing Final Fantasy 14. When does it stop doing the thing where I have to do... why do I keep reading your chat messages? How do you have this power this stream? Does it stop doing the thing where I have a very important thing, but NPC literally wastes my time for 3 or 5 quests? No, that's it. That's it. The Great Space Invasion 3, or Heart. The mothership has dispatched countless miniature UFOs. These tiny round discs attach themselves to innocent folks' heads and brainwash them to take over their body. Have you noticed any strange objects in the back of your loved ones' heads? Hi, Lamayo. Hey, Lamayo. I don't know why. Why is it funny? Again, with humor just being fucking wild sometimes. Just why? Why is it funny? I don't understand. All right, so now we go to the candy store. Okay. Movie review: The Great Space Invasion. Although this work features UFOs and humans who are being controlled by aliens, the aliens themselves never make an appearance on screen. Instead, this film illuminates the corrosive power of suspicion. Sometimes trying to distinguish one's fellow man as friend or foe can be the real horror. There was a shot in I don't know why, but there's a shot in this movie's really bad. It's one of M Night Shyamalan's movies. The one with Mel Gibson in, I think, and they have a farm, and it's about an alien invasion. I can't remember what it's called. Science. It doesn't show you the aliens for almost the whole entire movie, and then there's one shot on the news of like a shaky cam, and then it just kind of stops on the alien just walking down an alley, and you finally get a sight of it. And I don't know why, that actually was scary. Like, I feel like that was a really effective way of finally showing the thing that was there after not showing it for a long time. Like, that was a really good. It felt really real. Yeah. If we're talking about horror again, yeah, I like that. I don't know if it holds up because you might look at it and go, "Hey, Lamayo." And that movie's not very good because it's just fucking stupid at the end. But at the time, I remember that being kind of scary, not funny. In one particularly chilling scene, local residents of the town where the UFO was sighted are mistakenly targeted as body-snatching aliens. The accusing humans scream and jeer as they send their own kind to a detention center. What's worse, anyone who dares speak against the group is seen as one of them and is locked up as well. One can only ask oneself, is coerced solidarity among humans really solidarity at all? At the end of the movie, the number of people killed during the alien invasion is shown. Interestingly, far more humans were killed by their fellow man than attacks from UFOs. Perhaps the aliens left Earth at the end, not because they lost, but because they believed that humankind was not worth taking over. Cope? The Great Space Invasion is a movie that... Excuse me, I'm sorry. One sorry. The Great Space Invasion is a weird movie. Although this work features UFOs and humans who are being controlled by aliens, the aliens themselves never make an appearance on screen. Instead, this film illuminates the corrosive power of suspicion. Sometimes trying to distinguish one's fellow man as friend or foe can be the real horror. In one particularly chilling scene, local residents of the town where the UFO was sighted are mistakenly targeted as body-snatching aliens. The accusing humans scream and jeer as they send their own kind to a detention center. What's worse, anyone who dares speak against the group is seen as one of them and is locked up as well. One can only ask oneself, is coerced solidarity among humans really solidarity at all? At the end of the movie, the number of people killed during the alien invasion is shown. Interestingly, far more humans were killed by their fellow man than attacks from UFOs. Perhaps the aliens left Earth at the end not because they lost, but because they believed that humankind was not worth taking over. The Great Space Invasion is a movie that provides somewhat interesting social commentary to its audience, but anyone looking forward to a fun action romp will be sorely disappointed. Rating 6.5 out of 10. Now speak at 1.5 speed. I watched that comedian at 2x2 speed, by the way, which was just crazy.
Why isn't there anyone in town?
Because of them.
Them?
There's no doubt about it.
Them?
Yeah. The aliens.
Be careful, Shu.
They've been eyeing Earth for a long time, waiting for the chance to snatch up humans and replace them with aliens. Rinko, Hinako, me, any one of us could be an alien merely pretending to be the real person.
I'm not an alien! Is there any way to prove our identities? There is. What? Didn't you die? That thing killed you! This is Roboco, an anti-extraterrestrial search and destroy robot I designed and built. This robot can detect aliens masquerading as humans and automatically eliminate them. The battery's dead.
Wait, so the Sakuko that thing killed was actually an alien?
Why is this the best voice acting in the game?
All over the place. I guess you had a hint of alien on you, Hinako. You might be an alien, or maybe someone close to you is an alien. These things copy everything down to your memories, but they're not perfect. Hinako, try saying something only the real you would know.
You owe me 500 yen.
Oh, Rinko once took some of Shu's hair and hid it inside her pillow. Let a girl try out a love spell and dream. Your turn, Rinko. One time, Hinako forgot her underwear in the locker room at camp and didn't claim it. Rinko! You're gonna burn in hell for that!
Can't blame you for not claiming it. Gotta be embarrassing saying it's yours when the teacher asks whose it is.
Privacy wasn't really a thing back in the day. Well, one time, Rinko
Love
skipped
anime.
gym class and took Shu's clothes and... Well, the day after she fought with Shu, Hinako took his recorder and...
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I think I'm more scared of crows than aliens at this point.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Okay,
whoa.
you're good. You guys passed the test. Next up, it's us, I guess. So one time...
I'm sorry, did Silent Hill F just one time at band camp?
And hid it behind his bookshelf. And he also cut out a photo of a classmate's head and taped it to a swimsuit model poster.
Okay. We got it. Now it's my turn. Sakuko first started wearing a bra in the 6th grade, while Hinako and Rinko started after summer break in 5th grade. How's that?
I think the aliens know that.
Well, we didn't find an alien.
Okay.
But we did find an enemy to all women. What about the aliens? Everything all right?
Oh, the neighborhood watch got together and took care of them.
Oh, that's good.
Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.
For dinner tonight, I'll make your favorite Hamburg steak.
Mother, I told you that's Junko's favorite.
Oh, the dog is there. What I have learned from this ending is that, unironically, the game needed more scenes showing that this friend group actually got along. What is this music? Credit slap. Why did they make a horror game and do this instead? Oh, you see it too? For me. Joe wants more slice of life. Maybe a scene or two of slice of life, I think. It's the spooky tree. Is it Higurashi? Amatsu? This is a full-ass ending credit, huh? Are you gonna play any more, or are you done? I'm definitely gonna load the game again just to make sure that I haven't like auto-saved over whatever this is. Do I get a ray gun for doing this? I think you'll just need to save the clear data in a new file. Do I have to play New Game Plus on that file in order to get whatever it is? It's a lightsaber. Is lightsaber, is it unbreakable? No, but when it breaks, it stays in your inventory. Oh, so it's something that you can break and then actually repair it, but you do have to use repair kits in order to use it? Or does it recharge after some time? Can I skip this, or is there something at the end? We have a Merrick Fast Pass just like burning a hole in my pocket right now. Oh, look at the little charm there. That's neat. That's neat. When are you going to sell your 3090 to an AI bro and buy a 5090? Why do I keep reading your messages? It's twice as fast. Unfortunately, you cannot use the C panties, but you can generate them. Fucking hell. All right, so Merrick has supplied... Oh, whoops. Status Crow-chan. Very, very quickly. They changed the baby. Status Crow-chan. I can't see it. Hold on one second. I need to put on my main screen so I can read it. It's small in OBS. I am psychotically angry that things changed since 1997, and I am auto-cannibalizing in a seething rage because this game isn't 2D and turn-based. Zeros J, Final Fantasy 16 streams. I want to say Zeros J like never. Zeros J never more. That's a raven, not a crow. Oh, I'm bird racist. Oh no. Oh no. Babies update. They are adding the babies back to Persona 3 Reload for Switch 2 release. OG singer is returning. It wasn't the same singer? I thought it was the same singer. It was just a different take on it. Man. Weebs win again? We have two big bird chans now. Yeah. Raven and a crow. Oh. What are we doing? It's a year of birds? Is there a third bird chain that I'm forgetting? Quack. Quaxy. Crane Chan. Crane Chan is a good pun. Nice. 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 Thank you for the fast pass, Merrick. Thank you for status Crow Chan, because I misspoke. all the best jokes are accidental, right? Alright, let's see what this lightsaber looks like, and then we'll probably stop the stream. I just overrode it. Do I do continue for new gameplay? Yeah, okay. It takes a moment. You don't start with it. You have to click on the posters again.
There's no way. Never.
Where was the first poster? Was it fairly a bit in? It was a bit in, wasn't it? Takes a bit to reach it. It's in the rice fields.
I'll pray.
Okay, well, I know what I'm doing tonight. All right. No, I'm too tired. No. Oh. Are the statues like permanent? Are they put in?
Where is everyone? What about Chizuruya? Maybe I'll find someone there.
It was here, right? No? Oh, statues do carry over. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna run there and get as far as I can for the next 10 minutes. I'm just gonna skip all the cutscenes and see how fast I can get there. It's gonna be curious to see how long it takes when you're skipping all the cutscenes.
Find another way.
And then I will finish the rest on my own time for tomorrow, and then we will we'll have the lightsaber for the rest of it, and then we'll have that ending on the save, because it's gonna bother me if we don't have it. Do you know Big Bro was originally gonna be on the Challenger, but they couldn't figure out how to do it safely? That would be a fucked up timeline. That would be a fucked up timeline. You're right. You.
It's Shu.
Pumparum. Oh shit. I swear she looks different. Should I get a new graphics card? Am I? Do I have an Unk card now? Like the 3090? Is it Unktober themed or what? As a streamer, it never hurts to be on the newest and freshest, but the 3090 is more than capable of running games while streaming. So yeah, I do try to keep up to date. I tried to upgrade my graphics card every other line, and
Just
you
like
know,
my partner said.
they're on 5,000. I'm on 3,000 still, so 1590 was super mid, to be honest. Yeah, maybe when's the 6,000 series coming out? I don't know. GPUs are so fucking expensive. It's so annoying. Tomorrow, nobody knows. Joe, you literally just did this. How are you forgotten already? Okay. Do you know how many times I've walked into my own traps in Hunt Showdown? I learned the hard way on the weekend that if you put an alarm trap down over a flare that is currently burning on the ground, it will break the trap wire and make the alarm thing go up in the sky, and
Rinko.
obviously explode the red barrel that it was right next to, killing you and making you have to use your necromancer. Did you laugh or cry? I laughed. I thought it was really funny. What, you think I just laughed for you guys? I laughed for myself too. I'm not reading it. I'm not reading it. Just out of principle. No, you don't get to have this power over me that you get me to read your shit. Nope, not doing it. Not reading it. Nope. Bring back the last sovereign guy? What's the last sovereign? What's the last sovereign guy? What? Why don't more games experiment with auto battling combat? From robot arena flash games to TFT and Dota chess, I think the genre has potential, especially from RPGs with the biggest, most awful, most tragic combat design in human history. Like Baldur's Gate 1, 2, anything Alcat, Pillars, I would remove limitation in party and enemy numbers and open up class design. I think that the auto battler thing does have some fun, but I haven't really messed around with auto battles all that much. You're getting me confused with the other Canadian? I only know one. Auto battler. When Beatrice is feeling really lazy.
Is this some sort of offering?
Can I have like some healing? I don't want to use the pills. Auto battler, plane battler, boat battler. Have you not picked up any bandages? I have, but I used them. I only picked up one bandage as we ran through here.
What a weird box.
Oh, that was an Emma before, but now it's something else. What games are the Owlcat games again? Untitled Space Idol had an auto battler that unlocked late in the game, and that was interesting but sometimes frustrating. It's weird that the placement of where you put your units can matter so fucking much. Oh, okay. Wow, one hit.
Shu, where are you?
Scooby, Scooby, Shoo, where are you? Do 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 do. Oi, 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 oi. Was that from Silk Song? Yeah, there's a guy in Songclave that if you have a quest ready to take from him, he'll go, or dialogue, he goes, oi, 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 oi.
What's this?
Whenever Blue SR gets to that, the chat starts spamming it. It's cute. Wait, what? Is it different? I'm something of a speedrunner myself right now. Where's Fight the Merchant from? I'm catching recent streams and you say it a lot. It's from Expedition 33. Sometimes you can fight the merchant and it comes up in a menu, and I started stimming with Fight the Merchant. Fight the Merchant. I don't know why. Rah rah, fight the merchant. Should we look at Lady Gaga's songs next for figuring out the meaning? The Silk Song meaningfully develop in platforming past Act 1. It is much with it for a couple zones after that. Yes. I 100% this game, and yeah, runs end up being 3 hours or so for Silk Song F. For Silent Hill F, can we just do Can we do Just Dance for the song analysis? Ooh, what's that one about? We all agree that Bad Romance is Lady Gaga's best song. What is her second best song? I want to take a ride on your disco stick. I sing that song on my head all the time. Telephone.
What's this shrine?
Paparazzi. Paparazzi is really a really comfy song. Bad Romance is not even cracking top 5. Bad Romance is like the Bohemian Rhapsody for a whole fucking generation. What are you talking about? It is arguably the best pop song of the current generation, or the previous generation if we're already in the next generation. It's about the inherent meaninglessness of existence, so we may as well just dance. Things will be okay as long as we ignore our troubles. Very existential for one of her earliest tracks. Really? That's interesting. Alejandro.
That man.
What does he say? Existential like that? Am I saying it wrong? How should I be saying it? Joe, you were offered pizza. Do you eat it? Probably not, because it's probably not gluten-free. But if it was gluten-free or cauliflower crust, then I would eat it, yes. I also like Judas. Judas is a good song, yeah. She was kind of baiting hard with that condom line, though. What was her latest album like? I only listened to Disease. What was the other one?
I need to focus.
Bloody Mary? No, it wasn't Bloody Mary. What the fuck was the other song? That was pretty good.
Longer.
Abracadabra, yeah. I don't think Abracadabra or Disease were close to like some of the best songs on like Famed Monster. Is it Monster or just Famed Monster? But Abracadabra was pretty good. Big throwback to her oldest stuff. The kids call it reheating the nachos. Wait, what? Why did they call it that? Her country album was not very good. I couldn't stomach that shit. Abracadabra has some nice syncopation, but that's all I like about it. Yeah, it really does. I was thinking that myself too, yeah. All right, I'm assuming that Mouse is live. I will try to get back to the location that we were before for tomorrow's stream, so we can get the light. Oh, I didn't get the lightsaber. Can we just go get the lightsaber real quick? Hold on. Hold on. I want to show the lightsaber on the stream. Hold on. How are we getting there? How are we getting there? How do we get there? Run. No, it's blocked. What the fuck? No. Can we go to the candy store and get it, or what? Quick. Where is it? It's not here. I was told that if we got here, it's not here. Right side alley?
To get going.
Here? You have to click on a poster. It's over? It's Soj over. Yeah, you're right. Other way? Tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock. And you're nothing but talk. Oh, well. Okay. Well, enjoy. See you tomorrow for lightsaber. Oh, the poster, I see it. I can go get it right now. All right. So everyone, see you tomorrow for more Silent Hill F. Hopefully we can get through the endings tomorrow or the next day. Do 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 do.